What's up, everybody? We are live. We are live in effect. Shout out to everybody in the building. Appreciate each and every one of you. Appreciate each and every one of you for coming on through. Make sure you hit that like button, whether you're catching it live or you're catching it after it's uploaded. Make sure you hit the like button. Let's strap on in. Let's get ready to go. As soon as I find the intro, let's get ready to go. Let's get it.
Peace, folks. This is X from TPOT Media. Open your mind and wake your black ass up. You know what time it is. Hit that damn like button as you make your way in the door. Grab a seat, settle in, get ready. It's the Grown Man Hour with your host, my man, Bernard Riley.
What's up? What's going on? Y'all probably caught me bobbing my head and everything. What the hell is? Oh, yeah, I shouldn't be seeing that. Give me 1 second. I don't like that. It's a slight eyesore in the corner that y'all can't see. Give me 1 second. All right. Y'all didn't need to see that pile of clothes. Y'all did not need to see that pile of clothes I had back over there. Yeah. Didn't need to see that. But shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure you hit the like button as we get things going, whether you're catching it live or you're catching it after it's uploaded. Do me a favor and hit that like button. I'm getting my get out on, stirring my stirring a little coffee or the tea or whatever. I don't know if she had tea in there or not, but I'm doing a little stirring right now, getting y'all ready to take y'all into the sunken place, sitting there stirring this up, getting ready to take y'all in there. Oh, that coffee slurp was nasty. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been slurping on the air. I said I got to quit doing that. But shout out to everybody in the building. Appreciate each and every one of you. Appreciate each and every one of you. Shout out to the early bird squad, those that make it in bright and early before I even get things started. Shout out to LB Crypto in the building. Says we in here early. Hit the like button and share the program, the number one show in the Black Manosphere. Listen, every morning I'll say this. I appreciate that. It's a slight you're overrating me, but man, it is welcome. It is welcome. It warms my heart every time I see you say that. But you're overrating me a little bit, but I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Victor Carter in the building says, yo. Darth Lowe in the building. Darth Lowe in the building says, what up, fam? General Ismo Washington in the building says, rubbing hands like Birdman for this one. Yeah. Brett M in the building says, rubbing in that Avino. Shout out to Snazzy Individual. Shout out to Saludim El Rahim. Shout out to I'm just saying. He says, you good, BR. Salute to the chat. Shout out to the Space Kitchen. That's a kitchen in outer space. Yeah, weird. The Space Kitchen. Okay, all right, that's his name. Shout out to Mike and Vince. Perkins says better to be overrated than underpaid. Absolutely, no doubt about that. Shout out to San Juan. Shout out to Clifton Floyd. Shout out to, I think I got everybody. I've been binge watching the Orville. That's like my favorite show. I've just been dorking out over the Orville. I've finished watching season 3, then I just went back and rewatched season 1. You know, when you're watching a show that you've already seen it from beginning to end, you kind of, you watch it, but halfway watch it, just putting it on in the backdrop. Because I really don't even got it in my bandwidth right now to just really get bunkered down into a whole new series and let that take up my time space, my mind space. So I just re-roll something that I already, seen before and just let it play in the backdrop. And man, The Orville was a damn good show. If you're not a Trekkie and you missed that whole era and you just watch The Orville, then yeah, you're going to be impressed by The Orville. It's some people who say they ain't impressed because it's a Star Trek knockoff, but it's an upbeat, faster pace, more, funnier, entertaining, with more pop culture reference version of Star Trek. But I don't know. It's a good show. I definitely like The Orville. Really, 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 really my favorite. Pretty much my favorite show. LB Crypto on the building says, B Hop, I'm in these manosphere streets and believe me, you are underrated. Hey, thank you for that. I got to get to work and got to do some things to get my channel to grow. Got to drop a lot of pre-records and shorts and all that. I got to get back on that when I just focus on the live show. The live show tends to do good, but it tends to do good for just the people who already rock with me to come here and watch it, but you grow your channel and get new people by dropping the shorts in the pre-record. So I do got to get on that so I can make this thing grow to where I'm pretty sure you think it ought to be. So you can stop calling me underrated. Got to get the subs up. But you ain't seen Orville? Oh yeah, the Orville is that deal. Love the Orville. It's on, all 3 seasons are on Disney Plus. So yeah, go check it out. And I'm gonna stop slurping that coffee, I promise. All 3 seasons are on Disney Plus. But all right, we got nearly 100 people in here, so let's go ahead. Yeah, hit the like button. Let's get ready to go. Oh, that was on last night. I'm gonna wait on that. I'm gonna wait on that and then binge it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But yeah, because I waited for Freeman's Journal. You are right about Disney. I do like Disney Plus. I do like the fact that some stuff I'm not going to go to the movies to see, but I will catch it later on Disney Plus. I don't pay for the Disney Plus. I don't pay for my Disney Plus. I'm bumming off somebody else's password on Disney Plus. Yeah, the Orville is on Hulu. The new seasons was on Hulu. The new season 3 was on Hulu, and then after that season 3 ended, they put all the episodes on Disney Plus. So that's where you can go to just from beginning to end watch all the episodes without commercials if you got Disney Plus. But Disney be on some bullshit. Shout out to what me and Hood Server has been covering, the not so gay agenda, their words, not ours. The not so gay agenda in Disney movies for kids, where they plug in as many unnecessarily out of nowhere, nobody asks for it, gay characters. Just plug them in. Like she said, her exact words, I'm just looking at every little moment where I could just sprinkle in a little gay. like she literally said that. So yeah, so if you got an issue with Disney Plus, I mean, I'm not going to argue with you, but it's good that I got Disney Plus right there. So yeah, I'm bumming off somebody else's password. I ain't paying for it, so I have access. I have access to watch whatever Disney Plus put on there. So yeah, So yeah, but all right, let me go ahead and get right into it. We got 100 people on here. It's at the 10-minute mark. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We about to go ahead and get right into this. But before we get into what y'all saw in the thumbnail and in the title, how a 54-year-old cat lady, I just called her a cat lady. Before we get into how a 54-year-old cat lady is basically saying you got to pay all the bills. You got to pay all the bills. You know, it reminds me of something that me and Hood Servative talked about where we were, basically saying that's not a marriage. Like, we know what a marriage is and they're redefining it and calling it something else. But yeah, if women are waiting to a certain age and blah, 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 and they're at a certain age in a certain position, in a certain condition in their life, and it's not a marriage. You're trying to find somebody to foot the bill in your old age. It's not, we're not going to even call that a marriage. That's something else. That's something else. Shout out to Tan. I see you down there in the building. Shout out to JC the Conqueror. But we're about to get into this. We got something that leads into it perfectly. A video that was sent to me by a number of people. A number of people wanted me to react to this, and this leads right into the discussion where we're going to get into the 54-year-old cat lady who wants you to pay all the bills. But we got to start it out with this one right here. Some of you may have saw this, a discussion that went viral. Hold on. Wait a minute. It's not up yet. Okay. Some of you may have saw this, a discussion that went viral. A discussion that may have went viral. And like I said, it was to people who hit the Cash App. There's people who hit the okay, somebody biting Game Changer swag. That is a flag on the play. You took Game Changer's thumbnail and you put it in black and white, put it on a black and white filter. That is a flag on the play. Kevin Yashara. What do y'all think we should do with that? What do y'all think we should do with this guy here who's look, okay, hold on. See that? Oh, wait, no, they are different, but he's still biting Game Changer swag. He just think that he's going to get away with it when you put it in black and white. We see what you did there. Should we let that ride? Should we demand a change of this man's avatar? He flipped it around and put it in black and white, but it's the same thing. Don't think we don't know. Shout out to Tan in the building, dropping 5 on it. He says, city boys, what up? Fired therapist. Flapjack ain't got a job. No, she don't. I've been saying it once and I'll say it again before I get into the topic today. All of this men speaking out on the internet, even though there are a lot of men in this space who are making what I consider to be like the sisterhood, strag, female, arguments from the start. Since the manosphere started, their arguments were, when you take away all the fluff and the feathers, it was a real contrived, convoluted way of saying, just shut up. And now we got men in this space, in the manosphere, with manosphere channels and the manosphere algorithm that are making the same just shut up arguments. But the question that I asked for you, if men were not shutting up, if they were, because we're talking and we're getting our voice out there and we're saying what we got to say and talking, speaking how we, our thoughts, views, perspectives, and insights on all these issues, whether it's a therapist, just talking shit on the internet recklessly. Do people like that get shut down if we don't raise, if we're not raising our voices? Like, we can't pretend like, even if one of us didn't give the call, because I'm not even that make the call to get somebody fired kind of guy. But if people are out there on some bullshit, and we're the ones sounding the alarm about the bullshit, and that sparks somebody to make the call to get her fired, and now the next person who think they about to come on there with their so-called license and credentials and talk reckless about black men, now they're going to think twice about that shit. That's how channels like this and many other channels like mine, shout out to all them, influence and infect the culture and stir the pot of the culture. But there's people within this space who are making old strag, sisterhood, female shaming, just shut up arguments. It ain't gonna make no difference. You know, that shit pisses me off. That shit pisses me off, and that shit need to stop. But whoever called that in, you cannot deny the simple fact that 10 years ago, the shit that therapist said, you cannot deny the simple fact that she would have said that. All right, she would have said it, and then most black men would have just looked at it and be like, "Oh, yep, yeah, that's a black woman said it. It must be true." You know. And the women would have just clapped their hands to it. But now, no, that we live in a different world now. We live in a different world now where we ain't tipped the levers of the scales of power and everything, but things are changing where we're seeing right now that they can't just go on there talking reckless. I mean, they can if YouTube is all they do. But in the situation of that therapist, no. We that shit gets shut down. And I hope when the Woman King and even Black Panther 2 drop, that the voices that's been raised by all the men in this space about how they're doing a lot of bullshit with the movies, I hope that shit show up in the box office and they got to make an adjustment. I hope that happens. It may not, but hey, you can't say we ain't stirring the pot and making a difference. And then people say, well, but y'all ain't getting no political power. But the person that's talking the shit saying, we're the political power. What the fuck is he doing for political power? What the fuck is anybody doing to get the political power? I mean, so don't gaslight somebody for not doing some shit that you ain't doing either. So that's where I'm at with it. But no, these channels, they do make a difference. They do stir the pot of the culture. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care. You whatever. But all right. Yeah, Jaquan, the defend sisterhood niggas are annoying, but it's a lot of them who are directly or indirectly doing it deep into this space. So, I mean, it is what it is at this point. But over here, we hold the line. That's just what it is. But all right, let's go ahead and get into this clip. Shout out to everybody who's in the building. Make sure you hit the like button. I'm going to go ahead and refresh it.
Looking clean for the men anymore
because they're tired.
Hold on.
This whole thing. Why don't the women want to cook and clean for the men anymore?
Because they're tired, bro. They have to go to work every day. That's not hard.
All right, women don't cook or clean for men anymore because they're tired. That's not hard. That's what he says. Now, this dude right here, now I don't even like to play clips when somebody who's sort of speaking the perspective that I agree with, like he's going to look bad here. He's not particularly, I mean, I don't know this brother. He probably is good at this, probably just had a bad day, so I ain't even trying to do it to shit on him. But he's not particularly good at this thing. Or at least he didn't come out looking good in this conversation. This guy down here at the bottom, who I disagree with his perspective, because this perspective is about to get real out of hand. But I strongly disagree with his perspective. This guy argued the points bad to the point to where he made this guy sound like he made sense, or he made enough sense for the sisterhood to still clap. And also being 100% objective, it's a splash of truth in what he's saying too. So let's go ahead and get into this. But the question on the table is why women don't want to cook or clean for men anymore. That's a question asked by this gentleman. And this gentleman down here says, because they're tired. They have to work. They're tired. They have to work. All right, let's go.
They're tired?
Yeah, they got to go to work every day, just like you.
What are they tired of?
Of working. It's not hard. I mean, I shouldn't even be like, I don't even understand the question. Like, they're tired. Aren't you tired when you get home from work?
They're working every day, so they're tired. That's why I don't want to cook or clean.
See, that's why I said this guy ain't particularly good, because that silence right there and then just repeating what he said shows this guy, he ain't doing particularly good here. All right, here's the deal. If somebody is saying that they can't cook or clean because they're tired because they have to work, okay. So, like I said before, if we pull up on your house, can we just assume that you just have a pissy ass toilet, that your house stinks, and it's pizza boxes and McDonald's cups everywhere? That's what when a woman says that she doesn't cook or clean, or particularly she's not cooking or cleaning for a man, Okay, do you cook and clean for yourself? That's the first question that I want to ask. Do you cook and clean for yourself? If she says in any way, shape, or form she don't clean, then at that moment you could expect to walk in her bathroom and smell a pissy ass bathroom. And if your woman has a pissy ass bathroom, I just tend to believe if her bathroom smell like piss, her pussy probably stink. That it just is what it is. So that's where I'm at with the whole women not cooking, not cleaning. I think it's bullshit. I think it's a lie. But so it turns into a gaslighting thing. But we're gonna get into it. We're gonna break down a lot of things, and we're even gonna break down the data of what actually happens, and what actually goes down in situations and relationships and everything, and who's actually doing the cooking and the cleaning and the taking care of the kids and all of that shit. So anyway, let's get into it.
Yeah. You think I want to work 8 hours and then come home and then cook and clean? I mean, I do it because I have to. I have 5 children.
Wait a minute. So he's saying they can't do it because they're tired. And he said, then he goes on to say, you think I would want to work 8 hours and then come home and have to cook and clean? Do you think I want to do that? I mean, I do it because I have to, because I have 5 children. So he understands the concept of somebody doing what they have to do in a given situation. And this man, we're going to find out later that he's married. And so, but he understands that he's doing what he have to do. So yes, you have to do what you have to do. And it goes back to what I said about, are you already cooking anyway? Especially if they got children. So if it's a man there and you're already cooking anyway, okay, how much more effort is it to put a little more spaghetti into the pot? Like that, a little more pasta into the pot. You know, how much effort is that? That's where it gets goofy. That's where it gets goofy. But once he just admit that he's doing the same shit, and he's doing the same shit because he has to, because he has 5 kids. Like, I mean, so then why put the cape on and make an excuse for them not doing it if you understand that given the circumstances of life, you have to do it? How does that make any damn sense? Again, that's just putting that cape on for the women. Shout out to Tan once again. I already read that one. Shout out to that brother. Appreciate you very much. Jaquan in the building says for the collection plate. Absolutely, absolutely. Do appreciate you. And down there at the bottom, RJ Carmichael and CL White 29. I'm trying to obscure government names, even though some of y'all have government names probably already in the chat room. Y'all sent cash apps on the last show, and I forgot to shout them out. So I'm shouting them out right now. So thank you for sending those cash apps on Saturday. Thank you for sending those cash apps on the Saturday show. I didn't have my phone in my hand, so I missed them. I got to make it to where they pop up on my computer screen. But either way it goes, thank y'all for sending those cash apps. I do want to acknowledge everybody who contributes to the show. Appreciate the contributors. Y'all are the lifeline, the blood, the what am I trying to say? The backbone, the I'm trying not to say what Will Ferrell said in the campaign. I don't even feel like making a corny joke where he was where everybody he was campaigning to. Teachers are the backbone of this country. Construction workers are the backbone of this country. Tilt and twirl, fair workers. No, he said Filipino tilt and twirl workers at the fair are the backbone of this country. Whoever he was pandering to, that was the backbone of this country. But the contributors are the backbone of my channel. I do appreciate y'all. Leon 008 in the building says both arguments go both ways. Men and women both need to cook and clean. That's sort of where it's going, and I'm going to get into that. That's sort of where it's going with a lot of relationships where both men and women work. That's sort of where it's going, but we're going to get into, we break down the gaslighting. We're going to break down the gaslighting, how they still want you to be on your 100% traditional shit, but then they're argue for the egalitarian situation as it benefits them. And so we're going to break that down a lot. Then we're going to work our way all the way up to Lisa Ray saying that if she's giving 54-year-old cat lady cooch, that's enough for you to pay all her bills. So we're gonna dig into that. We're gonna dig all the way into that. But let's go. Let's get ready to go. Let's get it.
But yeah, I mean,
do you have a woman right now?
What's that?
Do you have a woman right now?
I've been married for over 20 years.
Okay. Does your wife work?
Yeah, absolutely.
What are the roles in a marriage?
What are you talking about, roles? And everybody does what they have to do.
Well, okay, what do you do? What does she do?
For a living?
No, in the house for the marriage. What do you guys do? What are your roles?
I don't understand the question. She does what needs to be done that day if she has time to do it, and if she doesn't, I do it. I do what needs to be done that day, and if I don't have time to do it, she does it. But roles.
Now, there's truth in what he's saying right there. There's truth in what he's saying right there. There's nothing wrong. Both people work, and two people got to work together. See that part right there? I get what he's saying, but there's still the cape. My bad, yeah. There's still the cape that he's putting on in the beginning where he's front loading it with. She can't do normal shit that she normally would do anyway because she's tired because she has to work. That he's front loading it with the BS. He's front loading it with the BS.
Well, I don't know
how do you not know what roles are in a marriage? You're married for 20 years. You guys don't have any roles?
Exist. Because those don't exist. Like, I'm not white. I'm not a white Christian man.
This is where the bullshit comes in, where he's saying, I'm not white. So traditional roles, and let's just assume if we're talking about traditional roles, let's assume that the man is paying either most or all the bills. Let's just assume that if this man is talking about roles, he's coming from a perspective of somebody who wants to pay for everything, and he's talking about what's the woman's roles. If he's coming from that perspective, things that generally have worked where men were in the position and leading, and they pay for everything, but they had this authority and control everything, and she had her roles that were handed out, so to speak. And he is looking at that, and this goes back to what me and Hood Server talk about, how he said, what you talking about? I'm not white, I'm not Christian, I'm not this. He's basically saying that that is white people stuff. That is white people stuff for a woman to have particular roles. Now, one could argue that the black community has always had an element of being egalitarian, but no. I'm not going with that. Unless you can say your grandmama was punking your granddaddy. I'm not going with that. Now, did grandmama or great grandma had to go work and be a maid somewhere, and was then daddy and granddaddy or great granddaddy or whoever the hell working at a factory? Yeah, that was a real thing. That was a thing. They both contributed in that way. No doubt about that. But to try, and truth be told, white women work too. So let's cut all the crap on that. But to try to say that if you're talking about something that works where a man is providing and the woman is taking care of the kids, something that ultimately worked from the beginning of fucking time, to say that you have to be white or Christian in order to live that life, it's like this is a situation where even a black man does not view black men as men. We're having a woman who exhibits or does or performs certain roles in a relationship or certain roles in a marriage that that's reserved for actual men. Like that's what I'm hearing right there. And it sort of goes back to what Hood Conservative was talking about, where he was saying that that's how all a lot of the LGBT agendas have seeped in. And I don't even want to get all the way back into that, but you know what I'm talking about there. Who was that said Hood was right? Because I don't even want to botch his argument, because he made a really good argument that I got to go back and listen to and think on again, because he made a real good argument on that, how there's the LGBT influence into liberalism, into black culture, into black politics, into overall black people's mindset has, if not necessarily hasn't made black men gay, but it have certainly effeminized them to where they don't see themselves as patriarchal leaders in their family. Not talking about a top-down, government patriarchy. I'm just talking about, are you running your goddamn house? But no, the black men are now more likely to just see their woman as 100% their equal and act and behave accordingly. But he's saying to have something other and different than that. Oh, well, you trying to be white. You trying to be like the white man. That's basically what he's saying right there. That's basically what he's saying right there. But let's go.
And I don't.
What are you talking about? I'm not white. What does that have to do with anything?
Oh, because you're trying to live up to like some white supremacist ideal of the
what are you talking
family.
about?
I don't subscribe.
Nobody
to
said
that.
nothing about no supremacy.
Again, it's white supremacy. If you're simply talking about a woman having a role is white supremacy, because again, that does fall back to a lot of that agenda that me and Hood Conservative was talking about, how they try to take any and everything and then try to basically say all of these things that are separate and apart from a woman being in the power position is some white supremacist stuff. It sort of goes back to the statement by Jamila Hill, which she said, "I've come to realize that black men don't want to disrupt or tear down white supremacy. They just want to fight for their share of it." Oh, no. I'm sorry, not that. She said, "Black men don't want to disrupt or tear down the patriarchy. They just want to fight for their share of it." It reminds me of that. Like, that's her again saying, I don't view black men as actual men. You need to be good little boys and in line with us. Here is a man down here who's been married 25 years. He works, his wife works, and they both do what they have to do when they get home to take care of everything with their 5 kids. Nothing wrong with that. That's cool. But he has the rhetoric of a defeated, capitulating man who's saying that he can't even fathom there being roles in a relationship. Like that's when you've gotten to the point to where you just put on your pussy hat at that point.
Teamwork makes the dream work, Frank. We a team. Ain't no roles.
What do you mean there ain't no roles?
It's not that hard to understand. You said, why do women not want to cook and clean? They're tired. They have to go to work.
Okay.
I answered that.
He said they don't want to do it because they're tired and they work, but he come home and he do it too. And he said his woman comes home and does it too. So it's like he's caping, but acknowledging that the shit, it does get done, because what has to get done has to get done. And in many cases, that's what the woman has to do, because I'm going to show the data that shows that men work more than women. Men work more than women. Married men work more than married women. So even if they both are working, the man is doing more work outside of the home. She's doing more work inside of the home. So the whole gaslighting thing that they do of we both work, but we know on average men are working more hours, and we know on average men are making more money in these situations. We know that. In fact, I'm about to prove that. Shout out to Christian Hutchinson, because he's always sending me data. He's always sending me really good data. And I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that he keep me properly dated up. I do appreciate that. And we're about to show some of the data right now. Even when we're talking about men, let me get that comment off the screen. Even when we're talking about men who are over age 35, now you can see it ain't that much different between single men and single women. But when we're talking about married men make significantly more than single women and married women. Why? Because, well, I mean, one, they have jobs that pay more, but two, they work in more hours. And the data shows that they're working more hours. So even in modern times where both people are working, that man is still working more hours on average. That man is still bringing home more money on average, which means that she's going to naturally be home first. She's going to naturally be home more. She's going to, while he's still working, when she does her 8 hours and gets the hell out of the office, out of the cubicle, out of the air conditioned cubicle, where she haven't lifted nothing heavier than a stapler all day. When she gets out of there and she comes home, he's still putting in another 2.5 hours. He's still putting in at least another hour. So she's going to be home first. She's naturally going to be carrying out those duties. That's where that gaslighting comes in. But even then, with that, even with the fact that, you know, on average, men work, I think, an extra 5 hours per week. But when you break down, you gotta take it with a grain of salt. But when you do a full breakdown of how many unpaid hours, you know, that's what they say. The unpaid hours that women work, that's what they say, that's what they do to try to equalize it. No, women don't work as much as men, and men make more, and that's why the wage gap exists. But women, they do unpaid work, and okay, it's something to that, because yeah, they are going home and they're doing work at the house. That's cool, and that should be applauded. Yeah, you know, good for them. They're doing unpaid labor. But even on the more left-leaning feminist sites, they said it equals out. I mean, they said it equals out, and if I just accept their premise, I could pull up the article, but I'm not. Just take my word. I'll drop the link to it. Where's it at? And now, of course, I don't got it. I'll drop the link to it in the chat room. That basically is 50 hours to it's 50 hours to 51 hours with men work and with versus with women work. So it's almost the gender roles argument, you know, what he's saying, how there's no gender roles, it essentially falls apart. It essentially falls apart when we average into the equation that they are no doubt working. They are no doubt working, but they're working less hours, which means they are coming home, which means they have more free hours to do those at-home domestic duties. And seeing as the world has been made to the point to where they ain't folding and ironing and hanging up clothes, you know, for 4 or 5 hours a day, they ain't doing that. The at-home domestic duties has become easier to where you can get that shit knocked out in less than an hour. So the extra hour that he's working versus the extra hour or so that she's working at home, the shit balances out. So even in this modern time, you still can expect a degree of gender roles. You still can expect a degree of her doing the majority of the cooking and cleaning. You still can expect that especially when you again average into the equation. Look at that, even at 40. I just turned 40. Married men, 80,000 to married women, 50,000. That man is working more and making more and making enough for her to stop working. But hey, they want to live a certain type of lifestyle. Okay, so cool. She's still working. All right, cool. Great. Average. And if you're in for black people, just shave off about maybe 6% of that, you know, for black people. Shave off about 5 or 6%. All right. So the numbers are not that much different. So we're talking about that. We're talking about that married man at age 40. Married man at age 40. They married men make good money because they have to. They have to. They've backed themselves into a corner where they have no choice. But so a married man making $80,000 a year compared to a married woman making $50,000 a year, and he's working more hours than her. Yeah, she's going to come home and exhibit some of the traditional roles, but those traditional gender roles have changed because it doesn't take as much to take care of and keep a house clean. It just doesn't. It just flat out doesn't. That's shit that if you do it every day, you can get the shit done in 30 minutes if you're efficient. It's like that's just the reality of the situation. But we're gonna break that down a little bit more before we get into the true main meat and potatoes here. We're going to break that down a little more. But shout out to everybody in the building, 240 people in the building. Appreciate each and every one of you. Appreciate each and every one of you. Shout out to who just came through. Weather in the building just dropped something on it. Shout out to Indigenous Weather. Good to see you. Good to see you. Weather says, I work more hours than you, Bernard. I still love you, though. Okay, that was weird and creepy. I'm going to ask them that you not do that no more. But you are probably correct. You are probably correct. I got to, if I worked as many hours as I'm supposed to be working, as I should be working, particularly on this YouTube thing, I have other things going on, but if I work the amount of hours that I'm supposed to be working on this YouTube thing, my channel, I ain't about to get into that. My shit should be a damn 24-hour news network. Black Manosphere News Network, just constantly, just all day around the clock. But but I gotta get my mind right and really dig in and grind on that. So that'll be coming. That'll be coming down the pipeline. Just hang on tight. But yeah, you probably do work more hours than me right now. I gotta put more hours in. Shout out to the Bunker TV says, I don't work, I live. I hear you on that. But I need to work more so I can live better. I need to work more so I can live better. That's what I'm on right now. So yeah, I do gotta get on it. I do got to get on it. Shout out to RM in the building, congratulating me on the 11.1K. It's almost at 11.2K, but that's moving real slow because I quit doing my pre-records. In my shorts. When I do the pre-records in the shorts, I pick up more hours. I mean, I'm still looking at Indigenous. I pick up more subs. So I do got to get on that. I do got to get on that. Shout out to Silent in the building. He says, OMG, she had to drive to the store in an Audi where they sell meat already slaughtered by men. Damn, the patriarchy. Absolutely. No doubt. Hard work. And then when she cooked that already slaughtered, already, already clean cut meat and cook it on a stove on some amazing modern technology, cook it on the stove and then put it in the dishwasher. I mean, shit, yeah. But anyway, let's go ahead and play the rest of this. But anyway, to speak of gender roles in any way, shape, or form, if for those of you who just came in late, speak of gender roles in any way, shape, or form, according to this gentleman here, that's white supremacy talking points.
That question.
Okay,
You said, what are your roles? I said,
Who's
we're a team. You don't have any roles.
if there's something that needs to be built in the house, who builds it? You or your wife?
Depends on what it is.
What do you mean depends on what it is?
Like if it's a toy for the kids, you know what I'm saying? My wife's better at putting stickers on, so she builds it. But if we're talking about
that's not building nothing, man.
That's not building nothing, man. Look, I don't care for this dude perspective right here. I'm just picking apart what he's saying or shedding more light on it. That's all I'm doing here. I don't really care for his perspective.
I mean, I'm sorry you feel that way.
Stickers on something, you've lost it.
It's still a task. But my wife's an interior designer, so she can build anything.
All right. I do gotta look up I do gotta look up the guy that was in that video. I do gotta look him up to see, what he about. Like I said, his perspective, his arguments wasn't all the way tight. But I do understand where he was coming from, but he kind of sounds stupid. And the other dude was talking some other stupid stuff. But the person I disagreed with was arguing his case a lot better right there. And I hate when that happened. But I hate when that happened. But shout out to everybody in the building. I just saw Ed in the building. Ed had a nice little rant this morning. Nice driver's Ed rant. Shout out to Ed. I was listening to that. But hold on. Let's dig deeper into that, because look, I'm picking apart and I'm breaking down whether my wife can draw a circle. Yeah. Yeah. Let's hold on. All right, now of course I can't find what I'm looking for. Let me find it here first. Hold on. Not here. Where is it at? Nope, not there. Is it here? And that's not it. So this must be it right here. Okay, cool. That's it. That G. All right, give me a second, y'all. Hit the like button. We about to get into it. We about to break down the gaslighting nonsense when they try to make the argument that I work too, therefore I can't cook and clean. Now remember, I said this once, I'll say it again. When a woman says she doesn't cook or clean, I just, in my mind, her bathroom smells like piss if you're not cleaning it. And if your bathroom smells like piss, if you're not cleaning your bathroom, I tend to believe you're not cleaning your pussy, so that stink too. So whenever a woman says that, let's just put that, let's inception that into our brain. No, I ain't cooking and cleaning for no man. Okay, was you cleaning your bathroom before you lived with a man? If not, that means your bathroom smell like piss. And if you ain't cleaning your bathroom, you ain't cleaning your pussy, and that stink too. Done. That's where I'm at with that. I ain't cooking for no man. Were you cooking at all before you and a man got together? Oh, you were cooking. Oh yeah, I know how to cook. Were you cooking? Yeah. Okay. How difficult is it to put a little more pasta in the pot when you're making spaghetti? How difficult is that? Yeah. I wasn't even trying to reference the pH problem that I think that was Nick Cannon who spoke about that. I didn't cover that, and I didn't reference that, and I didn't even get into that. And I'll even say this: my experience, it ain't as bad as what people say. 80%, that's a bit high. I'm just speaking from my experience. That 80% got a funky cooch. That's a bit high. That was a bit high for me. Now, here's the catch that I don't want to talk about. This is a catch where I don't want to talk about, and this is where I'm probably doing some self snitching. I have a bad sense of smell. When I walk in a room and other people are like, "You smell that?" I'm like, "No." So so that's why I stay out of that conversation, because my sense of smell is actually pretty bad. Well, certain foods I can smell a mile away. Somebody cooking some good barbecue, I sniff that out pretty good. But when it comes to certain stenches, certain smells, I got a bad sense of smell. So it make me wonder, like, I don't even want to go down this dark place, this dark hole, pun intended, of some dark holes that I've been inside of, that probably had a stench. But anyway, I have a bad sense of smell. So I just stayed out of the conversation about, about pH balance and funky cooch, because I maybe that's a blessing and a curse. maybe my bad sense of smell is a blessing and a curse. One, I don't gotta smell it. That's the blessing, but the curse is I'm proceeding forward anyway on something that ain't clean. So that's where I'm at with that one. But I stay. No, I don't like a little twang on it. I'm just saying I'm in a peculiar situation when everybody. I remember Tommy Sotomayor used to always talk about black women's pH balance situation or whatever. I just be like, all right, that's not my experience. But then when I realized, oh, I am normally the last person that smell a bad smell in a room. So yeah. I've probably dipped in and dabbled into some stuff that I should not have been dabbling in. But anyway. RM, that was right on the tip of my head, tip of my tongue. I was just about to say that. Boldly going where no man is going before. Yeah. I was just about to say that. That's why I said, when I said that 80% is a bit high, I said that's why I was like, to me that's a bit high, but here's the caveat. I have a bad sense of smell. That, So yeah, don't take my don't take my opinion on Bernard, like, why it tastes like tinfoil? Yeah, you got a bad sense of, yeah, that's fucked up. You got a bad sense of smell. You got to go down there and taste it and be like, something ain't right. Something ain't right. That's messed up. If you tasting it to find out there's something wrong with it. Oh my goodness. If you gotta, you're in bad shape. If you gotta taste it to find out if something wrong with it, you should be able to go off smell. But all right. Let's get into this. Hashtag taste test. No. No. I'm not advocating for the taste test. I'm not. I'm just saying that I got a bad sense of smell, so that's why I when everybody was covering that, I just stayed out. I stayed out the conversation. You said it like licking pennies. All right, let's get back into it. Now, this is okay. This is a breakdown where they're talking about the roles of men and women in U.S. households. This is what they're talking about here. Now, a lot of these are nonsense. Most of them are in favor of the woman. There's a few at the bottom where the men are more in favor. But women do a lot of this stuff. But the only ones that actually matter is cleaning the house, preparing meals, care for the children. The other stuff is like grocery shopping. You know, that's kind of redundant. Washing dishes, that falls into clean the house. Pay bills. Okay, the person who balances the checkbook isn't the person that necessarily makes the money. I just showed y'all the data on in marriages who's actually making the money. I showed y'all the data on that, so don't be fooled by that. They put a lot of stuff in here that you know that throws you off the scent of the truth. You know, you got to when you look at data, you got to be able to pick and decipher through it. Some of y'all can't see exactly what it's saying here, and I don't even want to blow it up. Oh shoot, I guess I got to blow it up bigger, so hopefully y'all can see it. All right, hopefully I can see this. When it comes to cleaning the house, okay, roles of men and women in the U.S. households. Who is more likely to do each of the following in your household? All right, clean the house. 51% says women only. 37% says men only. And then there's a 9% that says both do it. So that sort of goes back to what I was talking about with men working more hours at the job and making more. That means the woman is home more, which means she's getting there first, which means she's naturally doing more of the cleaning, more of the work in the house, and the man is doing more work outside of the house. So that's the big reason why you can't let them gaslight you into the well, we both work, so you need to be cleaning just as much as me. No. Who's working the most hours? Who's making the most money? In most cases, if we're talking about a marriage or a relationship that they will respect, is normally the man who's doing that. But we can even see when you put that 37 and that 9% together, you can see that it's coming up to, ooh, this math is about to kick my ass. 46% of the time men are doing cleaning. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me make sure I get it right. Okay, yep, I got it right. So wait, no, 9% of the time, man more likely to do it. So, okay, so I'm sorry, I got it wrong. Only 9% of the time, men are the only ones that are doing the cleaning, or more likely. See, that's where they doing bullshit too. More likely. 51% of the time, the woman is more likely to do it. That more likely thing is kind of weird. But anyway, 51% of the time, the woman is more likely to do the cleaning of the house, which she should, because she's more likely, to use their term, she's more likely to be working less hours. So she's more likely to be doing the cleaning. So that is what it is. But 9% of the time, the man is more likely to do it. And then 37% of the time, they both do it equally. So you put that 9% and that 37% together, you know, men are doing it at close. Men are still doing cleaning in the house at close to a 50% rate, but they're working more hours. So just let that sink in. It's kind of similar when it comes to preparing meals. 51% of the time, the woman is more likely to do it. And like I said, her ass gets home first because she's working less hours. So yes, she's going to either going to cook the food or order the pizza, one or the other. All right. 17% of the time, the man is more likely to do it, and 32% of the time is equal. So again, you can add that 32 and that 17 together, and then, you know, hey, it's men are still doing it and participating in that. So this whole notion and idea that men are working and then the woman is working to death and everything, and the man is browbeating her to, yes, come home and cook and clean and do everything 1950 style. That ain't the case. It's more equalized than what you would think. Like today, I mean, it is what it is. Modern men are adjusting to this shit, and some of them are over adjusting and over correcting. You know, care for children on a daily basis. Men are 40, basically at 49%. Well, women, it's 50% of the time women are doing it. The woman only is doing it. And again, a lot of men are working more and working long hours. I showed y'all the data on married men, particularly married men over 40. They're making $80,000 compared to their wife's $50,000. So of course she's going to be working less and at home more and caring for the children. And sometimes you're going to work long hours where he ain't going to be able to be bothered with the children. But they're trying to spin that as if they're somehow at a disadvantage, as if they're putting equal output on the job as what the man is. So he needs to be gaslit into coming home after doing more output on the job. They're trying to gaslight men now, trying to feminize men, gaslight men into coming home and doing just as much work as that woman who's doing less work at the job than you are. And she's able to do less work at the job than you are because your ass is working more hours and making more money to take care of her ass. And she's gaslighting you into thinking that you need to be doing just as much shit at the house as she is. That's what's going on there. That's what's going on there. What else was it on this chart? Well, no, I covered the three that mattered. Because a lot of the shit is redundant, planned family activities and, shit like who gives a shit, with that. But keep the cars in good condition. The men only 69% of the time. Both of them do it equally, 18% of the time. Women only 12% of the time. Yard work, men 59% of the time. Both 20% of the time. Somebody else do it 11% of the time. Other yard work 10% of the time. So yeah, that part don't matter as much to me. That part don't matter as much to me. But those are the areas where the men are doing the majority of it. But all of the other stuff that they try to gaslight you into saying that, well, we work too, but all the data shows that men are working more hours and earning more at their job. So they have a responsibility that goes, they have more responsibility outside the home than what she has inside the home. But fortunately, the inside the home responsibility has been made easy to where if you stick at it every day, you can get the shit done in 45 minutes, hour tops. 30 minutes if you're really efficient. And then don't let the kids fuck around and get old enough to help cleaning up. Then it ain't shit to do for the adults. Y'all know how that is. Once you got to the point of being 12, you barely saw your mom and daddy doing any damn cleaning. Once you got to about 10 years old, they didn't do no goddamn cleaning. so is what it is. Is what it is right there. So, but that's the bullshit that they try to gaslight men into. That's the bullshit they try to gaslight men into. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you hit the like button. And once again, shout out to RJ Carmichael and CL White 29 for the cash apps that y'all sent on Saturday. I forgot to call them out and shout them out. I didn't have my phone in my hand. I did. Get out of there, Rod. Black kids for damn sure are some slaves. They don't be fucking around. You be knocked out sleep. You get woke up to some damn gospel music at like 6 a.m. It's time to get up and start cleaning up. Your whole Saturday morning is ruined. Your weekend is done. You ain't no going outside playing with your friends. They done woke you up. It's gospel music playing in the background. You done got woke up with some gospel music playing in the background. Your ass is cleaning up. Or Anita Baker, yeah. You hear Luther playing in the background at 6 a.m. on a Saturday morning. You know your ass is cleaning up to about 2 p.m. They be slaving the hell out of black kids. Yeah. That's growing up black all day. Freeman's Journal with the $5 cash app. Ride of God with a $10 cash app. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. Appreciate each and every one of y'all coming through contributing. Shout out to each and every one of you. Shout out to Leon 008. I think I read this one, or did I not? Dishwasher and washer do all the work for me. LOL. Oh, absolutely. That's how it is. That's what it is. We already know on that one. Excuse me. Let me get All right. Let's hold up. Now I gotta find. Okay, here it is. Now with my luck, I don't got it at the part that I needed to be at. But we about to get into the topic. We've tickled or teased around the edges enough to where we about to get into this here. So hold on. Trick Daddy and Trick Daddy and Diamond. You can't see my air quotes. Where are they? Okay. Diamond. Trick Daddy and Diamond in here. And she like Al Bundy poke high 4 touchdowns with that Diamond character. She going to mention Diamond in this conversation. She's going to mention Diamond in this conversation. She's still living off that. Was that 30 years at this point? No, not 30 years. That would make 92. At least 25 years. I think Players Club came out about 97. About 97. But all right. Let's go. Let's get into this. I don't even know if I got it at the right part, so I apologize. Hold on.
And it's supposed to be the provider, but
you got to get the light bill.
giving them ass. What do you mean?
Well,
wait, hold on.
I mean, like the mortgage, the care.
Well,
the man is happy, both on the responsibility. But I think the man's supposed to pay. A man be together or stay together. If the woman ain't being the woman, then the man. So remember this. I feel like this. I feel like a woman and a man should not be together or stay together.
Now hold on, real quick before they get into this. Am I seeing this right? Do Trick Daddy got like a home cooking show? Like some ghetto hip hop Martha Stewart type shit? Like he got on the apron that say Trick Daddy, what's say Trick Daddy dollars. Hold on. That trick got my pots. What is this Negro doing? Like a cooking show? Like I see y'all are seeing that, right? Like I see pots and pans, and they got on aprons with his logo on it with the and it got like a little grilling thing right there. Like this nigga's doing a cooking show. Goddamn. Okay. I watched this clip a couple times. I didn't even pay. I was just listening to what they saying. I wasn't paying no attention to the background, but yeah, it looked like he got some cook. Yes, it's in the logo. That's a grill in the logo. That's a barbecue grill in the logo. This dude got a cooking show. That's funny. All right. Is what it is. All right, cool. Get that money. Do your thing, Trick Daddy. Do your thing. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So his food is delicious. All right. It says Fat Joe looking suspect 2 on daytime TV. Oh, Fat Joe be on daytime TV? That I didn't know. I don't be up on stuff. Yeah, 139K subs. I did see that, but I just thought that he was doing like a little video podcast. I didn't know it was a cooking show. Take it to the house. His name is Trick Daddy, but I'm supposed to be taking dating advice from him. He's giving dating advice, cooking advice. He's doing it all, you know. You doing it? Oh, how old is that woman? She is 54 years old. This woman here, she's 54 years old. That is Lisa Ray, aka Diamond. She's the artist formerly known as Diamond. But anyway, all right, let's get into the conversation.
It is. I feel like this. I feel like a woman and a man should not be together or stay together if the woman ain't being a woman.
Okay.
Because a man could be a man, or you really a woman is what am I saying? But I think the man's supposed to pay the bulk of the bills, take the bulk of the responsibility, and the women is supposed to make sure that man is happy, able to go out there and get that money and come home and take care of
Well, you
his
threw me off
family.
when you said the bulk of the bills.
I mean, like the mortgage, the shit you pay.
I mean, he paying the bills is what I'm saying.
Well, you gotta get something, Lisa Ray. You gotta get the light bill.
Giving them ass. What do you mean?
The water, but he get.
There we go. That is right there. He said the man should pay the bulk of the bills, and what he said does line up with reality because most married women do work. And like I said, I showed the data on the working. Even if you're talking about 35-year-olds, we're talking there. You can see married men, how much money they make compared to married women. You can see right there. If you want to adjust it for Black America, just shave about 5 or 6% off of that right there. You can see it right there with age 40. You can see that right there. So he is technically on point when he said the bulk of the bill, because you do understand that most of these times, the modern woman is working, but the man should be, as he's pointing out, it's a splash of traditionalism in there where he's saying the man should be doing the heavy lifting. But if she's making money, it's gonna contribute to the pot. It's that money just ain't for her to go buy Birkin bags. She putting something in on this if she's going to be working outside the house. If she's going to be going outside the house working for somebody else, and you think that money ain't going to contribute, you out your goddamn mind. Even if, put it like that. I mean, come on. I think in this modern time, I'm sure some people doing it like this. Even if they're doing it right, the man is making that money right there. The man is making that money right there. Okay, he can handle the bills, but she's still working. That money should be on investments and all kind of, it should be to help to grow and build the wealth of the overall kingdom. And if he's the smarter investor, and then he should be basically managing that money that she's making if she's going to be working outside the house. So trick that. So, but when he said the man paying the bulk of the bills, he was right. Because that's how it normally plays out. And then she says, well, you lost me on the bulk of the bills. No, he's paying the bills. Then he's saying you got to bring something to the table. And then she turns around and say, I am bringing something. I am bringing my 54-year-old grandmama cat lady Cooch to the table, who according to Nick Cannon is an 80% chance that it stank too. But that's neither here nor there. That's what she is bringing to the table. But even when we go back to her diamond days, and keep in mind this woman been married twice, and she's been married twice. Each marriage lasts 2 years. Let's just say that and just set that down right there. Let's just set that down right there. She's been married twice. Each marriage lasts 2 years. So here's the deal with that. With women who think and talk and operate like her, do you think that even when she got married to that prince, do you think that she dropped her aspirations and said, I'm just going to serve him? Because no, you paying the bills. So she owns some, no, you paying the bills and you get some ass. That's what she own. But do you come on, Weather? You know who Diamond is. That's her character name from fucking Players Club. You know what I'm talking about. Do you think that she's dropping her aspirations in any way, shape, or form? So again, that's the hustle. That's the gaslight. No, you a man. You ain't paying the bulk of the bills. You paying the bills. And she is still going to be out doing that work, the working that we talked about before. That working that the previous dude said, well, they can't cook and clean. They can't do all that because they're tired. They have to work. But even when they got the man paying the bulk of the bills, I'm sorry. Even when the man is paying all the bills, or not, as you said, not the bulk of the bills. If you're paying the bills, you're paying the bills. But in their mind, they're still going to do their own separate and apart thing. They're going to do their separate and apart thing, which he is advocating for, even at 54, even with 54-year-old cat lady even with 54-year-old cat lady Grandma Cooch, she is saying that you're going to pay all the bills. You're going to fund my entire life in livelihood, or you're just going to fund all my actual need to have expenses. I'm still going to be working and chasing my dreams and my aspirations, but that is my money. You're here to serve me. What I'm supposed to do for you, you get to get some 54-year-old grandmama cat lady Cooch, which according to Nick Cannon, 80% chance that is funky. I don't know if that 80% is accurate. I told y'all I have bad sense of smell. But anyway, let's go. Blessing and a curse. All right.
You gotta get something, Lisa Ray. You gotta get the light bill.
Giving them ass. What do you mean?
The water, but he
Just
gives.
in case y'all ain't hear that, she's saying she's giving him ass. What do you like? She just said it like in a matter of factly way, when he's saying that, if he's paying all the bills, okay, you got to do something, contribute something, bring something into this financially. And she said, I'm giving him ass. What you mean? Just in case y'all missed that.
Mean like the mortgage, the shit you pay.
I mean, he paying the bills is what I'm saying.
Well, you gotta get something, Lisa Ray. You gotta get the light bill.
Giving them ass. What do you mean?
The water, but he giving you dick.
Right. But that's supposed to be, let's take it back biblically. Biblically, the man is supposed to be the provider and the.
Did y'all see how she shifted and changed subjects and didn't even address but he giving you dick? Did you see how she said right? And well, the Bible says, she just went full Christian after she just went full Baptist preacher after he said that. After he caught her on that one, and then she just went full Baptist preacher. Like that. But anyway,
you got to get the light bill.
Giving them ass. What do you mean?
The water, but he giving you dick.
Right. But that's supposed to be, let's take it back biblically. Biblically, the man is supposed to be the provider and the king of the household. Now, the woman is supposed to be the mother of the household. She takes care of the house. Now, we new millennial women, so that's a bonus that we get.
Okay, so
we got to be evenly yoked. The hustle got to match the hustle.
I'm going to tell you where it get off.
Okay. Y'all hear that? We got to be evenly yoked. The hustle got to match the hustle. But you are the man who, according to the Bible, you supposed to take care of everything and pay for everything, and everything is on you. But we are modern women, and we got to be evenly yoked, so the hustle got to match the hustle. So she's basically saying, I require you to be traditional to this 50-year-old cat lady grandmama Cooch, which according to Nick Cannon, it's an 80% chance that it stink. She's saying you need to be traditional and pay for everything for this thing, but I'm still out there hustling on my own grind. Could that be the reason why her two marriages only lasted 2 years each? Could that be? Shout out to everybody in the building, 283 people in the building. Oh, she said millennial. Oh, damn. My mind said modern woman. I thought in her mind she meant like these new millennium women, but either way it go, I don't think she fit that category either. So I don't even know what. Yeah, good call. In my mind, I heard modern woman, but she did say us millennial women. She is not a millennial. She is a Gen X through and through. A Gen X through and through. She honestly, Gen X is from. Let me just Google real quick. How old are Gen Xers? How old are Gen Xers? Gen Xers are from. Damn it. Give me the oldest Gen Xer is 57 years old, and the youngest is turning 42 years old in 2022. So depending on when your birthday, if you're 41, you might be a Gen Xer. And if you're 57 years old, you are a Gen Xer. So I'm saying all of this to say that she is 3 years away from being, as Game Changer calls them, a boomer. She is 3 years away from being a boomer. And she just called herself a millennial woman. She just legit called herself a millennial woman, but she is right around the goddamn corner from being a boomer. She's around the corner from being a boomer. Like, let's let that sink in. She damn near J Speed age. Talking about, I'm giving ass. She damn near J Speed age talking about, I'm giving ass though. It's like, that's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. That's how delusional they are.
Throw when it get
You
thrown
pay
off
the
at.
mortgage. You can't ask me to pay the light bill because I pay the mortgage.
I'm gonna tell you what
If
get
you're a
thrown
boss,
off
you're
at. I'm gonna tell you what
supposed to
get
be
thrown
doing
off
the
at.
damn thing. That's what I
When
say.
you're sick of me,
If he's the boss, what does that make you? Because if you can't call him the boss and say that this using air quotes new millennial women who got their hustle and got their grind that you need to match, but his hustle and his grind is just to take care of you, where your hustle and your grind is for what? Your self-made buyout package, your balloon, your retirement savings that you're building up while with him, so you can leave him. like that's the illogicalness of this. That's the illogicalness of this. She's basically saying you need to pay everything and be the boss. You're the man, right? You got to be the boss. But I'm not going to act like a lady who's underneath this boss, because I'm still doing my own thing, because I got my own hustle, my own grind. Like that's literally what she's saying. The amount of illogical shit that they put out there that men have accepted for so long is it just blows me away. Like, even if she was 25, even if she was 30 and was trying to be on that young woman's game type of shit, she's still not even doing that right. She's still not even doing that right. Because any woman at 25, I don't care how bad she is, if she's talking like that, you're a goddamn fool if you marry her. You're a goddamn fool. She basically telling you that I'm making my I'm about to make and build my own buyout plan while I'm married to you, because I ain't paying no bills, but I'm still about to hustle and grind. So she's creating her own buyout. It's like they only got to divorce you and take half if they can be married to you for 10 years and work and not pay no bills and just put that shit in the savings, put that shit in the stock market and just let and then they liable to be able to just walk away with $500,000 in the bank. Just walk away. Like, goddamn. Like, tell me you don't give a shit about me, but without telling me you don't give a shit about me. Like, goddamn. But all right, let's we can see we got 280 people in here. I got the goal of 25 contributors on today. We got 8 people. 8 people have contributed so far. Appreciate everybody who support the stream. Shout out to each and every one of you. Shout out to each and every one of you. Do greatly appreciate it. Do greatly appreciate it. We'll roll a little bit more of this, then we'll probably open it on up.
you gonna tell me to get out.
Sick of you because you're supposed to be doing
I
everything that
understand
you're supposed to be doing.
So why? So let's go back.
Make me do what I need
Let's
to
go
be
back
doing,
to the Bible. Let's go
which
back
should be a
right after the
pleasure.
Bible. Let's go back right after the Bible.
It's going to make me do what you should be doing. Everything you're supposed to be doing is going to make me do everything that I need to be doing. But she front loaded it with, oh, I'm going to be working and getting my own bag while you taking care of me. She already front loaded it with that. But in the midst of her doing that, she just going, get your little ass. And that should be enough for you to fund her life until she build up her own nest egg to dip out. And I say that because, keep in mind, she's been married twice, each married the last 2 years.
We need to go to commercial because I think I need to.
It ain't about her. I don't really give a damn about her. I'm just like to use I like to use chicks like her as avatars for the larger discussion that modern men are up against if they're thinking about actually being in relationships and actually having families. A lot of women do have this exact ideology. This is what the man of today is up against, dealing with the modern woman. But we could see where the modern woman, as we call it on the internet, came from, because this is an old damn near boomer chick who's preaching the same shit. So like, where did they get it from? It it wasn't white supremacy. It wasn't that the white man, the evil white dark passenger boogeyman in the closet taught them to behave like this. No. They getting it directly from this is who they getting it from. Is women in this generation right here who are they that's Darth Sidious right there. That's teaching these younger chicks how to act and operate. And she's still trying to play the same game with Cat Lady Cooch. She's still trying to play the same game. But this is where it comes from. This is where it comes from right here. Right there. That's where it comes from.
Get you together.
No. Let's go back right after the Bible. Right after the Bible.
Okay.
Did your daddy pay for your wedding?
No.
See, that's where I fucked up at right there.
My father was not living. That's why.
Okay, so.
But it would have still been $1 million wedding. Believe that. Okay.
Now, here's the thing. The father is supposed to give.
Look, how you going to be married for 2 years, but then brag on having listen, when I tell you we just shout out to Mike from Mike and Vince Perkins. He's like, we don't have to say nothing. We just roll the tape. He absolutely right. This woman who had 2 marriages, each of them lasted 2 years, but she's bragging because it was $1 million wedding. Whether my daddy paid for it or not, it still was $1 million wedding. She did marry a prince or somebody. But anyway, you can see more. They care more about the $2 million or the $1 million wedding than what they care about actually being a wife. We don't have to say a whole lot. We could just roll the tape.
Give their daughters away.
But men are the problem. Men are the problem where a woman who got married twice for 2 years each can still brag because I think both of the weddings was probably $1 million weddings. They can brag on that. They can brag on that. I had $1 million celebrations of me being a wife afterwards. Oh no, fuck that. I got in and got out. But it was $1 million wedding.
Living. That's why.
Okay, so.
But it would have still been $1 million wedding. Believe that. Okay.
Now.
Look at it. Sounds like somebody that a man should sign up to pay 100% of everything for, right? Right? Don't that sound like something that men should happily sign up to pay 100% of everything for? That face right there. That statement right there. Yeah.
Here's the thing. The father is supposed to give their daughters away to the man. And the man is supposed to, at that point, take care.
On all the responsibility.
Okay.
And my father was a king, and I
now,
was a princess. Right now, I'm a queen. So you got to come with it.
Okay, so now.
Uh-oh.
You don't be stuck.
For me to be.
Uh-oh. She's a queen. These queens without kings. But let's just go with that. Because keep going. She's almost a boomer. If she was 3 years older, she'd be a boomer. If she was 3 or 4 years older, she'd be a boomer. Yep. 4 years older, she'd be a boomer. So let's go with that. She's the matriarch of her family. Great. She's probably taking care of her mama. Great. Probably taking care of her kids. Great. Probably taking care of her grandkids. Great. All right, cool. That's awesome. She's the matriarch of the family. She's the queen of that matriarchy. Awesome. When she's saying that this man need to come in and pay all her bills because she's going to give you some 54-year-old damn near boomer grandmama cat lady cooch that, according to Nick Cannon, it's a 80% chance that it stank. When he comes in and he's supposed to be paying for everything for her, does that include taking care of all the people that she's taking care of? Is that what the deal is? Like, is that the deal that's being offered? Is that the deal that they're putting on the table? Now, unfortunately, some dudes are taking that deal. The link is in the chat. For those of you who want to come on up and participate in the conversation. Shout out to my man JC the Conqueror in the building with a $10 super chat. I do greatly appreciate that. TB Trucking in the building. TBE Trucking, my bad. TBE Trucking in the building with the $5 super chat. I greatly appreciate that. And Uncle Stu, the old man on the block with a $5 super chat, I greatly appreciate that. Said, dang, another Gen Xer makes us look bad again. Shaking my damn head. Salute chat and panel. Ain't no panel up here yet, but no. panel was coming, I presume. Panel was coming, I presume. We shouted out the panel, and the panel ain't even here yet. Mental Agility in the building. But shout out to Uncle Stu, the old man on the block. Me and him did a good one-on-one. I recommend you go check it out. Mental Agility in the building, and sub to Uncle Stu. He's doing good work over there. Sub to Uncle Stu. Mental Agility in the building. He says for the grandmother Hubbard cooch, keep flowing, Bernard. Thank you. I do appreciate that. JC the Conqueror says Gen X men are a bunch of old ass simps. Y'all created R&B. Hey, I like R&B. I even like some of the synth music. It's good music. But sometimes when you go back and look at them, listen to them damn lyrics, it's like, damn, really? Luther was saying, I ain't gonna sing it, but Luther got that song where he's saying, I'd rather have bad times with you than good times or by myself. I'd rather be beside you in the storm than safe and warm or by myself. I'd rather have hard times together than have it easy apart. Like he's basically saying, I would rather be miserable with you than happy and at peace without you. When you listen, and the thing is, the reason I say I like those songs because the music is so good and the singing is so good, and it's like you just be grooving to it. But then when you stop and listen to them lyrics, it's like, damn. Hold on, let me pull it up. Hold on. All right. I just typed in, I'd rather have bad times with you. I don't even know the name of the song. Go get to the chorus. I'd rather have bad times with you than good times or by myself. I'd rather be beside you in the storm. No, hold on. I'd rather have bad times with you than good times with someone else. Okay. I'd rather be beside you in the storm than safe and warm by myself. I'd rather have hard times together than have it easy apart. I'd rather have the one who holds my heart. Yeah. That's what they was on. Like, man, like we could do a whole show just reading simple lyrics. Just reading simple lyrics. Yeah. I mean, get out. No, look, man, I wouldn't even try. Come on, cut it out. Cut it out. Don't try to take Luther away from me, man. The goddamn it. Big Luther could sing. All right. He had talent. Don't make me not enjoy the songs. All right. Don't make me not enjoy the songs. Like I said, I like the music. I like the singing. I like it makes you feel something. Then you listen to the lyrics. Don't try to take Luther away from me, man. Don't. Did Tevin Campbell come out before? I saw something where it looked like he recently came out. Is that accurate, or did he already come out before? Because if he just recently came out, it was like, nigga, we know. But or did he do it a while ago? Like when did I just saw stuff. Tevin Campbell was just in the news recently, or just on social media news. But yeah, Rod, yeah, Big Luther was the truth, man. We can't we can't take Luther. We can't, you know, we just can't, we can't bury all that good music because, you know, he yeah. We just can't bury all that good music. I'm sorry. Now these no talent new gay dudes, Lil Nas X, okay, we can bury all these. They don't got no talent. All right. But Luther gave us years, decades of wonderful music, and then told us in the final hour that he was gay. It's like, oh man, we can't throw away all these good records. We can't do that. We can't do that. But but it hits different. It does hit different. I can't lie. It does hit different when you know that he's singing to a man. It hits different. It hits different. But yeah. Oh man. Let's see. All right, let's get into it. That's pretty much all I got on this one. We're gonna bring up Tan. What is going on? You are in the stream, but you can't be seen. But say something.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What is going on? What you got?
What's up, man? Where the old nigga at, man? I want him to defend this shit. How long he got until he come back from suspension?
I think this is last day of his suspension.
Get my money back. Bring his ass back. Get my money back, man. Bring his ass back.
Man, nah, he.
Sometimes I miss that motherfucker talking that shit.
Nah, listen, I like OG. Okay, there's a few things that I think I don't like. I don't know the full genesis of it, but I looked at his channel. I can tell you something I didn't like. Well, hold on real quick. I looked at his channel when I saw like 5 or 6 streams too many or videos too many where it looked like he going in on Angry Man. I don't like that. Yeah. I don't like when people with smaller channels just try to attack high-ranking people in the space. I don't like that. So he need to pump the brakes on that. I don't know if they got an ongoing back and forth or if he just like, I'm just about to talk shit about Angry Man all day. I ain't feeling that. But overall, when he come on the show and he get pushed back and he ain't being just too absurd and trying to talk over everybody and got the gain on his mic turned all the way up to hell. And then when he start doing that shit, that's when I'm like, nah, I can't get jiggy with you. But if he just come up and, you know, act like he got some sense and give some pushback, I'm with it. Come on with the pushback. I'm definitely with it. So that's why I like him. But go ahead.
I'm the same way. OG, if you listening, I'm cool with you disagreeing. The only shit I know we don't want to make this about OG, but the only shit I didn't like, OG, is you saying that the white man controls your woman and he's more powerful. We not trying to hear all that, man. We not trying to hear how that culture is better than us as men. I'm cool with you disagreeing, OG, if you out here listening, but don't try to use that whole feminist talking point of, well, I guess you subservient to the white man and the white man got more control. We ain't trying to hear that, bro. We just not. But I'm cool with you disagreeing.
Yeah, no doubt. And shout out to Young.
That's why we have discourse.
Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Young J216. Thank you for clearing that up. I do like to hear that. He says him and Angry Man are cool. They were just on a panel for 3 hours together a few hours ago. Excellent. I'm glad they cool. I just looked and saw
that's great.
Him do like 5 or 6 videos in a row on his channel. Looked like he was going in on Angry Man. He was even calling him out to, you know, catch a flight, let's box or something. I was like, man, come on now. That gotta stop. that gotta stop. I wouldn't feel in that. But no, if they cool and they just got, you know, sort of like what me and OG got, where me and OG cool, but you know, we disagree and we argue, but we cool, then I'm good. Then I'm good with it. I don't like nonsense. But to
the topic, man.
Yeah, let's get into it. What you got?
That Southside bitch shouldn't be talking shit. Lisa Ray, Minister Jap already figured her out. Nigga, her dad was a pimp. And everything. So she's used to that fast money lifestyle, and he'll tell you, don't ever trust a Southside bitch. So this old hag talking all this shit, man, she done miss her good days was long behind her. And I hate when Christians, especially black Christians, I hate when they start reverting back to the Bible to validate their fuck shit. Their whole mishap of life. Because if you go back to the Bible, man, God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth. You're supposed to shut up and listen to your husband. But you always want to convert oppression and you don't want me to have a voice to validate some of their goofy shit that they heard from feminists. So I would have told her, man, proof is in the pudding. I gotta learn. I gotta see what you do in life and how it is for you to give out advice and shit. You know what I mean? But I have had somebody told me I was trying to be like a white person because I live by what worked, which was tradition. So I've even had family members tell me I wanted to be white because I was doing things the right way, fixing the credit up, getting a woman to be on my program and live the right way of how you should do things. So it's a cancer in the black community, I feel like.
Yeah, then that goes to the programming, the power of words, the power of media. That some people will say your words don't mean nothing. You just talking. Well, a lot of people be just talking. A lot of people just be talking. They just be putting their own messaging out there, their own propaganda out there, and then that propaganda get inceptioned into the hearts and minds of a lot of people, particularly black people, and then then people start moving accordingly and acting accordingly based off the stuff that was put out there. And it's been put out there to the point, like the first video, the clip that I showed, the guy actually thought that a black man talking about roles in a household, that he's being a white supremacist. Like that blew my mind. That blew my mind.
It happens
that
a lot.
Actually,
it happens a lot, man. You got to fight the men. A lot of the times when it comes to tradition, what works, leadership, they've been indoctrinated by their mothers to everything got to be split down the middle. But then at the same time, she crying for a leader and a provider. It's like that leader and provider is going to tell you sometimes, shut the fuck up, sit down. I got this. We going to put this amount of money in our life insurance and you'll thank me 5 years later. You know what I mean? Or whatnot. So you got to sometimes sit that woman down and talk to her straight.
Yeah. No doubt. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Shout out to who we got in here. Kiss My Ass Burgers in the building says, who did Luther want those hard? Man, cut it out. I told y'all not gonna take Luther. Y'all ain't nope. We ain't burying all that good music because he was having hard times with it. He was having some hard times, pun intended, I guess. No, we're not doing that. He says, was Luther giving or receiving those hard things? Cut it out, man. Cut it out. That's you wanna know what's funny? That movie, Four Colored Girls with damn, what's the dude that was in there that was in Power? What's his name? The guy that was in Power. I can't think of his name.
Huh? No, I'm about Power. Orlando, Omar, Orlando's whatever his name is.
No,
are you talking about Ghost?
No. Ghost, yeah, Ghost. I was trying to think of his real name.
Yeah, Omar something.
Omari Hardwick. Yeah. Okay.
Hardwick.
It was a funny ass scene. It sort of references relates to the super chat here when he says who was Luther? He said was Luther giving or receiving those hard times. That was it was a scene in that movie For Colored Girls that was the most unintentionally funny movie. I mean, the most unintentionally funny part of a movie I ever seen, where he was married to Janet Jackson and she was accusing him of being gay and he was denying it. And something that happened, and the way that he outed himself is because he had said, she had said, how can you love a woman and let another man bend you over? And then he got like a real straight face and he was like, ain't nobody bending me over. It's like he told on himself because he was like, oh, you doing the bending. He was like, it was like he was willing to, he self-snitched on himself before before it get out there that he the one getting bent over. He's like, hold on. It was like he was almost like, hey, I'm gay, but I ain't that gay now, goddamn it. I do the bending. I don't get it twisted. But that's how he told on himself to his wife. I was sitting there looking at that shit, cracking up laughing. Like, he's like, yeah, I'm gay, but get it right. Ain't nobody in. Never mind. That shit was funny as hell to me, but that super chat reminded me of that. He says, was Luther giving or receiving those hard times? Oh man, but Roddy God Podcast in the middle says 4 colored girls who belong to the sisterhood of traveling leggings. Oh man, cut it out. Get out of there. But overall, what's your thoughts on what was discussed in the topic of the video in the clip that I played, or my analysis on the mere fact that they she was talking about it from the perspective. This puts men in a situation where you can't knock the men who say, hey, I'm keeping it casual, I'm keeping it I ain't committing or putting myself on the line with none of this shit in here. Because like you got women like one, like you said, she was bragging on $1 million weddings for marriages that lasted 2 years. Mm-hmm. She's talking about, oh yeah, you gotta match my hustle, you gotta grind, but you gotta pay for everything because you the man, but I'm still gonna have my grind and my hustle over here, but you gotta pay for everything. It's like when we just roll the tape, don't even gotta say nothing, and when they talk, they confirm everything that we be saying in this space where they try to call us misogynists for saying it, but they confirm the shit when they just start talking and we just start listening.
Yeah, I think it's a whole she wants you to work and use all your money while she saves and stash away her shit. That's what I really think it's a lot when you have that type of mindset, and that's dangerous when it comes to these younger women. Because I was going to ask you, should a man get total respect even if he is paying 50-50? Should he demand total respect and be called leader of the household if they're splitting things down the middle?
Absolutely, because I mean, ideally, and like, okay, I'll go back here. I'll go back here. Okay, typically in a marriage, even if we talking, Mr. Tolbert, I'm gonna come right back to your super chat. In a marriage, one thing is true: men typically make more money than women. So let's just throw that out there. You see what married men make versus what married women make. That's at age 40. I mean, I'm sorry, that's at age 35. That's at age 40. So through the course of the marriage, that man, either way, he's going to be working more hours. He's going to be working himself into a position where he's going to be making more money than her. But if she is on his team and she's riding with him, then and she's working, whether she has to work or not. I mean, the bullshit in the argument is they talk about it as if this man relies on you for his survival, as if he was living under a rock before they met. Like, no, this was a fully functional adult who had a house and an address that he paid the bills at. You're coming in, you're helping, you're not providing for him. Now, if a woman is in a situation where she's providing for a man, like he's relying on her to take care of him, then yeah, he's in a compromised situation. So I mean that turns into a situation if you know what they say, if you alpha enough, you could still make that woman get on. Okay, probably, but overall, in general, yeah, a woman gonna lose respect for you in that situation. She is gonna lose respect for you in that situation. But if it's a situation where he's a fully functional adult who could take care of himself, but she's also was working before they got together, and she's still working, yeah, he should absolutely demand 100% respect, and she should get 100% behind him in her doing that as he's working, as he's making more money, as he's getting up there, as he's progressing. Then he eventually, I mean, I could see that with like my mom and my stepdad. My mom married a construction worker who he couldn't have kids, but he wanted a family, so he married a woman with kids. That was the situation. And hold on real quick. But hold on real quick. They she worked for most of their marriage, but he his career and everything progressed to the point to where he's probably making, I mean, he's close to 60 right now. He's probably making more than that 80K that you're seeing down there. I don't even got the numbers up there. I got it, but I ain't gonna pull it up on the screen. But men at 55 or up. Wait, nope. That's Okay, yeah, men in 55 are up. Yeah, they're making about $82,000 a year. So it don't change that much from 40 to 50 to 50, 45 or whatever. Well, actually 45 the highest. That 45 is high. So he probably, I mean, he probably making six figures by himself at this point. So my mom don't gotta work. So they teamed up, they worked themselves into a position where only one they could live just as comfortable off just one income. They worked themselves into that position. And so, yeah. So the idea that just because she's working, that she shouldn't also give that man that respect, and he shouldn't demand that same respect and have that same control and authority over his household. No, I say that's nonsense. I say that's nonsense. But go ahead, you was trying to jump in.
I was saying in today's society, if a girl is paying a light bill or whatever, they're telling that girl that that's your roommate. So it's kind of like society and the climate is telling girls, if you're paying for anything, then you don't have to give him total respect.
Yeah,
So they're looking for that. Go ahead.
And no, and that's nonsense. Now, I do agree that if it's being framed as 50-50 in the sense that, you know, if the mortgage or rent is $1,000 and, you know, he got his 500 and, you know, and he like, you come, I'm just going to put my 500 in this envelope until you come up, until you produce a money order for yours for me to mail it off or whatever. Then it just ain't gonna get paid. You know, I got money to pay it. I could pay the whole thing, but I need you got to contribute your half, otherwise it ain't getting paid. If he's on some shit like that, then yeah, that does reek of roommates and two people not working towards a common goal together. The goal together, if two people actually fucking like each other and want to be together, the goal is the future in the life together. That's what they supposed to be working for. If we lived in a normal world without women with this shitty ideology that Lisa Ray had, with women who ain't operating on that shit, on that speed, on that time, then yeah, that's what it would look like. But now it looked like something different. But the overall, just the I understand it if it's like that hard stringent of a 50-50, which it never really is. You know, it always ends up being a situation where even when the woman working, the man is paying, you know, roughly 70% of everything, and the woman might be paying 30% of everything, and she may end up doing 70% of the shit around the house, and he may end up doing 30% of the shit around the house. That's truthfully how it organically plays out without anybody even trying to write it down or itemize it. That's normally how the shit plays out. So, but this is just some shit to gaslight men, for women to say jump and men to be, you know, stupid and say how high on that. No, if I have to pay my own cell phone bill, then we practically roommates and I don't respect you. That's where it gets goofy as hell. That's where it gets goofy as hell to me. But hold on, before I pass it back to you. Okay, shout out to Mr. Tobert. He says, side note, Kanye West is now the richest black person with a net worth of $6.6 billion. No, Robert Smith is worth more than that. Hold on. Wait for it. I don't even know what Kanye West is getting rich off of. If people wearing that many of them damn Yeezys, like I don't even know how how his net worth keep going up. Let me type in Robert Smith net worth. And it is, and sometimes you can't trust Google on the net worths, but okay. Oh wait, no, 2018. Oh wait, that's 2018. He says 4.4 billion for Robert Smith. Let me put 2022. Yep, Robert Smith's net worth 2022. They knew what I was going to say before. Okay, Robert Smith as of 2022 net worth is $8 billion. So Kanye West, you got to get your weight up. No, I'm just playing. But no, Kanye, Robert Smith is still richer than Kanye. But shout out to Kanye. That is amazing that he's killing it like that on the net worth. That is amazing. Shout out to Silent Lamont. Hold your horses. God damn it, fuck you, Silent. Okay, right when I bring you up is right when I click on your damn super chat and you ask that question: was Luther on the bottom or the top of those hard times? He's talking about how when I read the lyrics, for those of you who just coming in, of the simp music in the 90s and 80s and stuff, how Luther was saying, I'd rather have hard times with you than good times with someone else. I rather be beside you in the storm than safe and warm by myself. I'd rather have it easy. I'd rather have it hard together or have it bad together. No, rather have it. Yeah, I think rather have it hard together than have it easy apart. I would rather be with the one who holds my, I said balls, but he said heart in the song. But those hard times that he spoke of, those hard times with you, than good times all by myself. Silent, the asshole that he is, says, was Luther on the bottom or the top of those hard times? Fuck you. Luther can sing, and that was great music, and I'm still listening. And I just compartmentalized the fact that that those hard times have a different context now. so fuck you and go ahead. What you got? Hold on before I go to you. Shout out to whether it's Amari Hardwick's wife or Lisa Ray. Damn, that's a Mari Hardwick's wife don't look all that good. I don't know if she's got 54-year-old cat lady grandmama cooch yet, but I don't know. Lord Love Smith in the building. He says, my Jew divorce attorney is married to a Jew woman who is an OBGYN, and they split the bills 50-50. That only proves that black men and women aren't compatible for long-term life. That's interesting. You say they split it 50-50. I bet it ain't I bet it ain't that strict of a 50-50. I bet they just work together and all their money together. I mean, if she is an OBGYN, she making good money. I'm assuming he making good money. So they probably got a joint checking account and they money in there, and they invest in and all of their stuff together. They put their money together to grow it more together. But I bet it ain't like, you got your half of the mortgage. I bet it ain't like that. That's what I think of when I hear 50-50. But Jay Speed in the building, he says, one more person on this damn chat talk shit about me, I'll be calling you every hour on the hour, Ronaldo. I will block your number. I accidentally gave OG my number because it was a technical issue, and we was trying to explain it. We was trying to talk it out, and I was like, here, just I just emailed him my number, and then and now he got my number, and he don't do it no more. But it was a moment when he was calling me every other day, and I was about to block his ass because I couldn't take it. I couldn't take it. Okay, a story to tell in the building says, I don't think Lisa Ray believes half of what comes out of her mouth. She is just using her last marriage as leverage to get more than she is worth from the next dude. Good luck with that. All right, Silent, go ahead. You got the floor. You got the mic. What's up, man? What's on your mind?
Hey, what's going on, VR? What's good, man?
What's
you
up?
know
What's
I ain't
up?
shit, man.
Yeah, I know.
But it's that old, remember that old basketball wives shit, back in the day, right?
Yeah.
Like that's it, man. I mean, we're dealing with the offspring of strippers right now.
Mhm.
These Diamond is they mamas.
Yeah.
Right. You got these 90s teen mamas done grew up.
Yeah.
So now you're dealing with they're 30, 40 years old. These are the women we grew up with, right? So now you're really dealing with finesse culture. So had all these women out here doing the sugar baby shit, using dudes for money, and that is now what's supposed to be the new relationship. Like the trick is the new husband. There is no differentiation from a husband or a sugar daddy.
Yeah, that's pretty much when you listen to them talk, that's what it comes off as. No, they're not talking about being wives or even life partners like that. Like when
Can you
pay
my bills? Can you pay my telephone bills? Can you pay my automobile?
Yeah, then her stunting on that $1 million wedding for a marriage that lasted 2 years, like that just like that was, I didn't even see that part. Like I watched the beginning of the clip and was like, okay, this is enough to talk about. I didn't even make it to that part right there. I got caught off guard with that part right there. So yeah,
I mean, the lack of self-awareness in that statement is just
yeah,
it's outstanding. I mean, you got to admire that type of dedication. I mean,
yeah, that's some hardcore dedication to the fuckery. It really is. Like that's I'm standing in it. I'm I'm telegraphing telegraphing every one of these punches, and I'm still and because she's like one of y'all gonna get hit by these punches. She gonna get somebody else to sign up.
I tell you, her uppercut was saying you get ass, and a lot of them think just because you give me ass, that's all you got to bring to the table. You get this ass.
Some old ass, bro. Come on, bro. Like
even young ass, man. When you on your purpose, I'm sorry, man. Sex is like third or fourth on the list. Third or fourth.
Yeah, no.
I mean, it's all a gaslight anyway. You know, like I'm glad you caught it. You know, Bernard. You know, I think we were kind of same time in the chat. You know, because the whole just my observation, and I'm about it. Most of my relationships about 70-30. Like I do it on my own, but like you're not just gonna kick your feet up. Like
yeah,
you're gonna look at my house. Like
the only way it truly makes sense. I mean, okay, there's a such thing, and I'm not knocking the dude who just owns some. Look, I got money, I pay for everything. I just, some dudes on that. I want an in-house pleasure model. Like, okay, if that's what you're into, that's what you're into. I ain't tripping. If you get you a baddie, you get you a dime piece who you just about to just lay up in there, and you ain't even trying to get her pregnant. You ain't even trying to mess that body up, but you just gonna fund her life while she lay up in there and just be your pleasure model. Okay, if that's how you living, that's how you living. I ain't gonna knock that. But in most situations where I say it makes sense for her to be not working, if y'all are really working towards goals together, and she's having your kids and you working and you can handle her, like you said, you can pay for everything. You need her money. Then it turns into a situation where, okay, cool. She's focusing on being a mother, and she actually putting work and effort into it. She's actually reading to the kids every night. She's not going to raise one of them black boys that that's like what is it, 90, 80, 90, 88%, however many percent not reading at level. She's not going to raise one of them. She'll actually raise some productive citizens. And it's like, okay, all right, focus on that. We about to pop out 2-3 kids, and over the course of the next 5 or 6 years or so, and yeah, you ain't going to be working towards that time. But if it ain't that type of situation, hold on, wait, real quick, if it ain't that type of situation where she owns some Japanese or Chinese tiger mom type shit, if it ain't that type of situation, and she about to be working and not focusing on that, then yeah, that money is going to benefit this household in some kind of way. Even if I don't need help on the light bill, that money ain't just about to be separate over in your account just chilling. No. That money is coming into account that I got access to. I'm gonna be making some investments and doing all kind of shit with that money. So if you about to be under my roof, if you about to be in my damn castle, like that's where it's at. It is what it is. You don't get to make your money and have it off to the side. No. Not if we trying to do something together. Now, if you just some chick I'm smashing, then I don't care about your money. You can go ahead and do your thing. But if we trying to do something that even look like a normal relationship, and you making your own money, oh yeah, that ain't your money. But anyway, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and in that timeline, we're not talking about 35-year-old vagina either. These scenarios that we're talking about are these scenarios where a young man and a young woman met, and she saw potential in this guy, and he was building towards something, and she was assisting him in whatever endeavor that he had while he was building his fortunes in his garage. No, we're not talking about, you coming over, wilding over at 35 with 2 kids, talking about, well, I'm just going to help.
No, yeah. Lisa Ray was advocating for her being, I think, a 54-year-old pleasure model who also works outside the home.
No.
A 54-year-old, no bill paying pleasure model who works outside the home.
50 Cent said that's all cap.
F Holiday in the building says, with the $5 super chat, says Rise of the Tokyo Tony grandmothers. Shout out to Edward Anderson. No doubt. Who else we got in here? Jay, a story to tell. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to that brother. Make sure you go and subscribe to that brother. He says, Excuse me. He says, I don't think Lisa Ray believes. Oh, wait, I already read that one. Don't believe half of what she's saying. Okay, yep, no doubt. F. Holiday already read that one. My man Jay Freeman, black man in the building, says the fuckery was so off of the charts that the $1 million wedding comment got by me. Oh yeah, no, it was. She slipped that in. She slipped that in. That one can easily float right over your head. Christian Hutchison in the building said, oh, and first off, Christian Hutchison, shout out to you. A lot of the data that I used during the show, like this data here, that a lot of the data that I used during the show today as the backdrop of the points that I was making, a lot of that data came from you from when you be sending me those emails. I may not do a whole show on all the data that you send me, but I do use it, I do read it, I do look at it, and I process it and then pull it up sometime in the future when applicable. So keep sending me stuff, man. Keep sending me stuff. Even if you don't see, even if 2 months go by and you don't see me use it, trust me, I read it and I check it all out, and it helps. It helps me get a wider base of knowledge when it comes to these discussions. So keep sending me stuff, man. I do appreciate it. Christian Hutchison in the building says, passport, marrying out, or intercultural. It kills the pool of available men to clean up. Yep, 30 to 40 years ago, a guy like me would marry a woman with a kid and have two with her. Now guys want only their own. Absolutely. Hold the line. And he says something interesting right here, because it's sort of what we was talking about, how that woman's income is, well, I'll just read what he said. Hold on. He said, my wife's income allowed use to buy property. I think he means my wife's income was used to buy property. Okay, got it. Okay, I think that's what he's saying. His wife's income was used to buy property. She never once complained, and now she benefits from it more than me, honestly. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, y'all worked together, and you worked her into a position to where now she can just be that damn tiger mom, basically.
Yeah. Same thing.
And no pun intended with that, because his wife is Asian, but yeah, they worked together, and he worked into that position. She had her own money, and that wasn't her own money for her to buy Birkin bags and shit with. No, that money came into his house. He used it for their benefit and used it to grow their kingdom, and now she's better off for it. So that's how it worked when a woman got her head on straight, and men can trust and appreciate the women, and then they can actually do traditional shit. Yeah. But the way that a lot of women operate today, men are being foolish to be doing traditional shit with a lot of these women out here. But shout out to Kristen Hutchison. Do appreciate your perspective, and again, appreciate you sending me those emails. Sending me those emails with all the data and facts and stats and everything. But before I go to Silent, did you have anything else?
Yeah, just like being back in Afghanistan, like a suicide bomber with a list of demands. I want this 6 foot tall nigga with the $1 million of unmarked money in a fucking helicopter. All these damn demands and shit.
But in the situation with the suicide bomber, and maybe I missed the beginning of what you said, it's like a suicide bomber without the bomb. He has no leverage, but he's making all those demands. He's making demands like he got a bomb, like he about to blow up. I don't even want to say nothing to trigger the algorithm. He's about to blow up something real important, so he can make demands. But she's like the suicide bomber without the bomb. Like you have nothing to leverage. You have nothing. You have no leverage.
He's like, I'll die alone. I'll do it.
She's threatening us that she'll die alone. All right, before I go to Ed, Tan, you got anything else?
I was agreeing with Christian, man. That's the same thing me and my wife are doing. I trained her in trucking 2 years ago, and even though she got her own money, she believes and has faith in me and prolonging that to where whenever we're off the road and the property is paying for our lifestyle, she don't have to work anymore. So like you said, a tiger mom. So you just got to get a girl that's on your program. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Just curiosity. What is the race of your wife?
She's black. Her mom is Mexican. Her dad's black.
Nope. That
Me.
compliance didn't come from the black side. God damn it.
Yeah, I've been said that before.
But nope. Can't even put my fist in the air. Nope. Gotta keep
Yeah, I've been.
gotta keep the black power fist down. That compliance came from the other side. But anyway, all right.
It's true, but sorry, man. It's true. Right.
Edward Anderson in the building. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
don't worry, Tan. Tariq Nasheed would be proud. You follow Tariq because Tariq Nasheed said if you're gonna get a mixed one, make sure the dad is black and the mom is not.
And
he went and did that shit.
Yeah.
People forget that. Now he don't talk. And he had. And by the way, people forget he had he has a black daughter with a black woman, his oldest kid. People forget what the black kids are when they want to throw people under the bus for having mixed kids. They did that with Phil from the Advice Show. They do that with Robert Smith. Like they always want to forget that. But anyway. Appreciate FH Holiday for the rise of the Tokyo Tonys. Yes, they are among us. It is like World War Z. The thing I want to add into this conversation, this great conversation, is that a lot of black men don't even know what they don't have. They really don't. That's how bad it is right now. And one thing we don't really communicate, and BGS has done a good job talking about this, is the structure of patriarchy. Like when they talk about I'm sure Tan can agree, can kind of co-sign this or not co-sign it, but it's the same thing with Christian and what he talks about. You got to understand that, yeah, folks got compliant women, but understand there is expectations of those women are raised in. There's expectations of they are compared with other women in their family. So, for instance, with Christian's wife, Christian has talked about, not necessarily his wife, but he's talked about how they vet men in their family. And it's actually I need to actually clip that itself. And even though it may not be as intense as that, Hispanic women, they compare notes as far as obviously the men need to do what they do, but the women compare notes. And shaming is a lot more powerful amongst a lot of other groups of women. The women don't necessarily fear violence from the men as much as they fear the collective chorus of shaming from women. Asians are very much like that, and Hispanics do that too. So this is part of the culture or standing operating procedures you're dealing with women. So when you look at a family and you see their 2-3 generations single motherhood, you're going to be a motherfucking fool to believe you're going to alpha your way through that. You're an idiot. And you got, unless you're an idiot. That's all I'm going to say. So my point is that where a lot of men mess up is they don't have programs themselves. You ask them 10 years in advance, where do you see yourself? Where do you see what you're trying to go? A lot of dudes can't really tell them outside the basic shit they've been told to say. They don't really have a vision for that. And as a result, they don't know what to look for in women, like the nuances in a lot of females in order to get the shit. Then there's once you know what you want to do, then do you want them to be black? That becomes the other thing. So what happens is it becomes a choice between them being black or you compromising in your program, to the point where you don't fucking have a program. Your program is her program. And that's the struggle that a lot of African-American men have. So then dudes try to fix that with intercultural dating, whether it's here or abroad. Dudes try to fix that to get, Tan's like, look, man, she's mixed. She's half black and half Hispanic. Yo, that's the best you gonna get. So that means she ain't even fully white. So it's not even a 50-50 card you hit me with. You know what I'm saying? So dudes have to, it's like, what do you want? And that's the argument. We don't really have that conversation. What we do is have these series of distractions that make it about you. Like, make it about the black man. Like, the black man needs to be more alpha for the black woman to have what they have. This is why I'm on some fuck that. Let's just make it a libertarian dating market. Let's see who wins. If it's really the black men are not alpha enough, that'll be reflected in the who gets picked. If black women are really not a problem, then they should be able to find at least another African person and build with. But they can't even build with Africans.
But let's be honest, man.
Hold on, real quick. I want you to elaborate after I read the super chat. I want you to elaborate on what a libertarian dating market is. But hold on, real quick. Nice sometimes in the building says a traditional man today would be a simp. Women want the right to work but not pay bills. Can't make this shit up. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. Shout out to Nice Sometimes. Do appreciate you coming on through with the super chat. And shout out to Uneducated Lame. Just put $5 on it. Says 25 or 25. We definitely reached the goal today. And shout out to everybody who contributed to the stream. And shout out to Angry Man, because like I said, I'm biting his swag on the keeping the ticker going with the contributors. I'm definitely biting his swag. So I got to shout him out when I do this. I got to shout him out. You know, it's a good idea. Good idea. But and also shout out to Marlon B in the building with a $5 cash app as well. I do appreciate you.
So we doing rollover, meaning once you do 26, 27, it counts towards the next year. No, I'm playing.
No. It just keeps going. I mean, technically, because we didn't hit the goal on Saturday, but we overshot the goal on the day before that. So it all. The goal was still in my mind.
Man don't do rollover. I don't
do rollover either. She said Ronaldo like contaminated cooch. Get out of. It was a funny moment earlier in the show where I talked about how we was referencing that Nick Cannon 80% got a problem down there with the stench, with the smell, and I pointed out that I have a bad sense of smell, and that's a blessing and a curse. I can't, if it's bad, I can't smell it. That's good, but then that's bad. I probably onward Christian soldier on a battle that I should have
Bernard has been walking unknowingly into the darkness.
Yeah. I have a horrible sense of smell. But all right, let's Ed, what does that mean? Libertarian dating market. What does that even mean?
It's simple. It's a dating market without sexual politicking, which means you're not jumping on somebody for dating somebody of another race. You're not jumping on another culture, another religion, another whether in the United States or out the United States. Black women are allowed to date who they want. The problem is not who they want, that they're allowed to, and they don't get shamed for it. I see your nearest vice president. The problem is they can't get what they want. So they get upset. But that's what that means. It's a dating market without dick policing. So think about it. People want to say, so for example, a lot of what we call game and lame is really just black men, certain dudes not being compatible with the culture as it is now. Like, for instance, take a guy like Dr. Thunder, who did the Black Manosphere Show of the Week with Ike. Dr. Thunder is 6'2". Dr. Thunder lift weights. This is what he said. This is what he told me. He literally said he went to another school in order to date a black woman and ended up dating a white woman. So he specifically picked the school that he went. No, not a black woman. He specifically picked the school that he ended up, the second school he ended up going to be a environment where he can date black women. And he ended up dating a white woman because what the black women want. These are college women. Now, this is the guy that has a PhD, that is 6'2", that lift weights. He is married to a black woman now. So this idea of he all of a sudden, and he is a Christian man. That is what he has said. He told me that a couple of days ago. So my point is that a dating market, a libertarian dating market is just a dating market where you pick who you want to pick. You pick based on who's the best person for you. That's just what that means. It's like how being a libertarian talks about liberty. You do what you want. That's all that means.
But why'd you have to be a libertarian? Why can't you just do it automatically?
It was just another way of me wording it for the political folks. But it does, you could say an open dating market, all of that. I mean, I just use that word just to,
a laissez-faire kind of dating market, right?
Right.
Laissez-faire dating landscape.
Yeah.
We're basically living in some dystopian future where, we're fucking aliens and shit.
I've made it very clear. It's minus the dick policing, minus this idea that you are contractually obligated to pay a genetic debt, because apparently that's what's going on here that nobody wants to say. As a black man, you are contractually obligated to give at least one black child with a black woman. And even if you do that, you still got people talking shit, because a lot of the dudes that get brought up about dudes that they date outside their race, they have black kids. with black women, like black.
I actually
black
think as we go more towards classism, you're going to go more towards that, because then it becomes about your own family's personal legacy as opposed to your sort of upholding some sort of racial.
Well, that's not respected in the black community.
Yeah, black people have an aversion to classism.
Silent knows this.
Hold your thought on that, Azrael. I'll go to you next. But shout out to Ike in the building. Appreciate you coming on through. And that case closed. It'd be hard for me to make it on them Sundays. I thought my Sundays was freer than I thought when I said I was gonna try to be on everyone. I'm gonna try. No guarantee. I'm gonna try to get on the one next week. Shout out to Keep It 100 in the building. Me and him did an excellent one-on-one. I highly recommend you go back and watch that one if you haven't watched that one already. I told y'all he got one of the best channels, one of the best kept secrets in this black YouTube black man.
Yeah, more y'all should subscribe to him for real.
Yeah, definitely go check that brother out.
His subscriber count shows me how y'all ain't shit.
Yeah, exactly.
When I need to remind myself.
When I found out about his channel about 2 months ago, and I was like, "What? Like, how is he just floating under the radar?" So y'all make sure y'all go check that brother out. But Lil Meat in the and change that damn name. Lil Meat in the building says, salute Bernard and Ed for blocking me because I had good things to say about black women. Who blocked you?
Nigga, when I block you, you said something that pissed me off. So I don't remember blocking you, but if I send you to the block dimension, it's for a reason. So you can say that shit. So by the way, so say to some of these people, Nick, please. I do not block people for saying good things about black women. I block people for doing the gaslighting bullshit.
Yeah,
exactly. That's where it's at. Yeah, they will get on the most contrived, convoluted gaslighting argument ever, and then we'll turn around and say,
just because I said.
Yeah,
them niggas be straight up lying. Yeah.
But Stefan, educated Tyrone says OG is simping and running interference for modern women who was insulting the whole panel, even a 60-year-old woman. Yeah, I'm not shocked by that. He be on the same stuff over here. Hold on, what did you had said something earlier that he was on Anton channel, basically caping for the same when we criticized. He come over here for that. You called him a chameleon. I think he's been unzipped his outer man shell. Like he's in full lizard mode.
Like the V from the
But the thing is, the thing that folks have to stop like. Folks make it about, oh my God, I just gotta push back against this onslaught that the black manosphere is having, and it's like you don't have an actual point. The point is just to push back against what we say. Just like with people that are married, you don't have where are the channels that can bring up like somebody like Tan or somebody like Christian Hutchinson, and talk about the values of marriage and people's experiences. We can't have that because unfortunately, Tan doesn't qualify because his wife isn't all black and Christian don't qualify. So that's the problem. So y'all can't find black people with black women. Well, let's get Art Nostal. Well, his wife is imported from Brazil. So it's all these asterisks. That you can't do. So these niggas don't create a channel, or what they'll say is they're too busy to create a channel, unlike you single Negroes that have no life. This is the game that they'll play. But what they will do is get on the panels and push back against other people's opinions for marriage because they need to defend the sanctity of marriage as long as it's with a black woman. Because it ain't marriage if it ain't all black.
Facts.
Yeah.
I get slugged in there too.
I was gonna add on to something that you said, Ed, and I was gonna say I want to collaborate on this, a new term called genetic tithing, that black men have to do.
That's
right?
a good one. That's a good synonym to
I want like maybe like 30% royalties on that. but long story short, I wanted to discuss what Bernard was talking about in regards to the
genetic tithing is fucking these bitches, as AMS would say.
Yeah. But in regards to the sharing of the resources and budgeting and whatnot. Sorry, hold on one second. When it comes to I forgot her name. What's her name again? Because I'm kind of
Lisa Ray.
Lisa Ray, yeah. I just remember her from the show with from the one-on-one show. I forgot whatever. Long story short,
I remember from Diamond. That's the only thing.
I remember that movie from Bernie Mac. But I was born in the 90s. But long story short, when it comes to Black women, I noticed one thing is like this whole concept of you have to pay the majority of everything else. I can't rest in my femininity. It all leads back into the myth of white womanhood, right? And I hear this is why Kevin was such an anomaly, because you'll have situations where women are like, well, I don't see why I have to if I can't have my life subsidized, or if he can't financially subsidize a nice Instagram lifestyle for me, I don't see the point of marriage. When people will bring that up, they'll bring up, oh, white women have this, white women have that, and it's like 75% of all women work, regardless if their mothers or not, right? And that includes women as well. So it's just the whole concept of they want more than what the average white woman has. The average white woman works, regardless if she has kids or not, regardless if she's married or not. And it's the idea, to go to what Silas Lamont is saying, is like you're negotiating with a delusional terrorist, and it's crazy.
Well, the way you deal with that is they say, how America pull the trigger. I mean, the reality is the way you deal with that is, I'm glad you said that, pull the trigger. I have been saying that the Black manosphere, I don't care if you don't believe this, we should openly promote for the Black women. If you cannot get a Black man on your level, it is your obligation to date outside your race to go get that. If you can do better outside of your race, it is not only your right, it should be your fuck what Black men are doing, your obligation to date outside your race. If you got to go and get an African and import them, do that. Like Tasha K, do what you need to do to be happy. There is, and one dumb chick wanted to get on my chat talking about we don't need your permission, yet she's ghost watching me. My thing is, this is to remove any fucking delusion or illusion that Black men have any kind of chain around you or there's going to be any consequence. You have a vice president that has a whole small, white man for this purposes.
Does anybody even know his name? No one even knows the dude's
You never
name.
know their name. But my point is, a white man in vice president. So this idea of I want to date outside my race, but I'm afraid of what the community, women, because women celebrate it. Like it was what's the dude's name? What's the oldest Wayne? Keenan Ivory Wayne.
Keenan, yeah.
Apparently his daughter is married to a white guy. Oh my God, they always do pom-poms and sharing. I assume the reason you did that was to let other Black women know that it's not the sisterhood that's gonna talk shit about you leaving. And dudes have demonstrated for the most part they're not gonna do it. So my argument is y'all are wasting. Fucking Krista Cares talked about this. Y'all are talking. It's one thing, niggas, Black men ain't shit. We get it, and it's fun to dabble in that. But it can't be 90% niggas ain't shit, and then y'all want to get a white man or a Hispanic man. It's not gonna work that way.
They're just talking. I mean, at the end of the day, man, the people are just hustlers. They're not good people. They're just talking. They're trying to finesse, and they're trying to come into a situation to where they get far more where they deserve. Without doing, I mean, they're gonna. It's not. They don't even care about white women. They're gonna say whatever they need to say. They're gonna, as you see, Lisa Ray. In one sentence, it'll be because white women, and the next sentence because Jesus said. They're gonna say whatever they need to say at the moment. These are users. I mean, that's just flat out. Just listen to them talk.
But it's not. No, I hear what you're saying, Silent, and you're correct. But it's not about them though, because you have dudes that they will be in this supposed gender war or be around this discussion, not content. Well, yeah, kind of, but people, audience members, where they're actually holding out like this hope that there's going to be this magical like conference in which all these things are going to be negotiated, and everything we're doing just a preliminary to that. It's like, look. And then so these women are basically saying what they want men to do. And my argument is this: Black, let me delude any Black female from this. This idea that you're just gonna talk shit and shame Black men into doing what the fuck you want, that's not happening. Whether Black men say I date Black women, take somebody like Jason Black, for example. Jason Black only dates Black women. Jason Black ain't married, and Jason Black don't got no kid. And Jason Black is actively telling brothers like, Tan, how old are you?
31.
He's actively telling dudes older than Tan, like
Wait.
32, 33, don't marry until you're 40
You're
years
40.
old.
I was so pissed at that.
So if Tan wanted to marry a black woman, Tan got to wait 8 more years, and then that's when we may start having kids. Versus Tan doing what the fuck he doing right now, and in 8 years from now, when he's teaching his wife about adding the skill set with trucking on top of the skill set she already has. They're going to be that, or Christian's here at the age he's here now, where they enjoy the fruits of the stuff they did early on. No, Christian, you can't do that. How old are you, Christian? My bad.
38.
No, you got to wait 2 more years before you can even start looking in order for it to be one of our queens. You see, and his ass is 44 his damn self. Do you see what I'm saying?
Niggas have to wait like Jacob in the Bible for Rachel,
Nigga,
only to get like 1 kid out of her, like you know, and then the womb is like barren and shit. Like,
so my point is, I would never tell a black woman, women in my family, to wait until you're 35 or 36 for a nigga to get his shit together. I'm not gonna argue with you if these niggas ain't shit. If you can't find one, I'm gonna take your word for it. Take your ass on and go and get somebody. And I'm not even going to hold it against you. Well, I need these. They're not going to change. So stop waiting for the magical Negro and get somebody and go be happy. And that's it. Well, okay, so now we got a different problem. And that's why, if as a group, if we push that, because I've seen dudes do this on Facebook, they're starting to listen to me. They don't have an answer for that. They don't. And also, it reaffirms our power to like, look, we gonna do what the fuck we gonna do, irregardless of what the fuck y'all talking, because y'all have this belief that y'all can just talk us into doing shit. The weak niggas might fall for that, but dudes that are on some shit are not falling for that. They're not. So y'all might as well get up there. I'm done.
I want to say this
real quick. Can I go real quick? Because I got
go ahead, Chris.
I got to jump in a meeting.
Okay, go ahead. Yep, you got it.
Yeah. So one thing I just like as advice, you guys don't have to listen to me. We used to keep on hearing these women, regardless of their background, saying, you know, oh, I want to be able to not work when I have kids. You guys need to start calling cap on all that, because of I can look out my window of my neighborhood and the husbands work from home and the women are all going out to work. Why? Because they're attorneys, they're doctors, they're CPAs, they're nurses, and they're not like low-level nurses. They'll work in like ICU, emergency room. They'll be OB, they'll be midwives. There's stuff like they're at that level of nursing. And so the thing is, as soon as they talk that nonsense, you should already know that's a trigger for you to know they make less than $55,000 a year, because if they made more than that, you could economically justify, after being home 2, 3, 4 years to have your kids, you want to get back out there and get paid. So just as soon as they say that stuff about that, you know, unless they got a guy who's just really making the juice like that, $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 a year, and even then, that doesn't matter, because I have people my kids go to school with. The husband is a surgeon and the wife is an attorney, or a doctor, or a high-level manager at companies. So again, it's an indicator of what their real income is. Because yes, if you're only making 30 to 50 grand a year, yeah, it doesn't make sense for you to get back out there and work. But we can begin back into what are the numbers for people's incomes, for women's incomes. So that's all I'm saying. Just when they say that, you need to jump on. You know, when they start talking about I can't find anybody economically, you know, I want to be able to stay home and work. They are telling you what their income level is, and then you can back into. So you're telling me that you only probably make this much amount of money, and we know how much money black men make as a median. So you're saying if you make a $52,000 a year, there's no $70,000 a year black man that wants to marry you. I mean, this is the stuff they're telling you without telling you when they say it. Is what I'm saying.
The majority of women don't even make close to 90%, or between 80% to 90%.
But Christian is saying, I don't need to take her to Roof Chris. I can gauge whether I need to take her there or take her to Outback, and then she be thankful.
These black women, and I blame that on. I mean, of course, everybody's accountable, but I blame that on social media.
Hold on, real quick. Good points, Chris. And thank you for coming on through. You said you got to run to a meeting.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Cool. Appreciate you coming on through. And again, thank you for sending me. Thank you for sending me the all the data.
Yeah, man, he be sending a lot of shit on the low.
He's low key an actuary. I know it for sure.
I definitely appreciate that. Jess Bebe, I think that's what that is. I got an echo from somebody. Says great job on. Okay, I don't know.
He's talking about Amiri Brown, I think.
Nah, I think he's talking about Apex, and he's just saying Apex. Boy, the other day you killed that stream just in time. Yeah. Don't quit coming in here with bullshit every time. That should get you blocked.
Oh man, I had a dude. Go ahead, man.
But yeah, let's go ahead and deal with this. Jay Freeman, Blackman in the building. He says you're taking Jason Black's comment way out of context. I think he's talking to you, Ed.
I answered him in the chat. I played the video after. I mean, he was very clear. He said the reason, and I quote, well, paraphrase, the reason why that he told the dude, you see his face, all that, the dude he talks to, the reason why Jason said that, this is what Jason said. The reason he told him not to wait till he's 40 is, number one, he has the time, which is it is true, although it's not ideal to be getting married at 40. It's not ideal, but he does have the time. And then it's because, he had to throw his dig at Kevin, saying, Kevin, I tell you to get married at 32 right now. He had to throw that in there, of course, because he threw that in there in that barricade. But he also said, because by 40, you have seen all the tricks that the women, we're assuming you're dating black women, because that's what he expects, have done. So it takes until 40 years old to see all the bullshit that black women are going to throw at you. So then you'll be able to gauge whether a woman is worthy of marriage or not.
Why does it take 20?
Well, and more
that was
and
part
moreover,
of what he said. Yeah,
and moreover, and I mean, of course
he said other things, but that was the main thing.
Yeah, of course he takes digs at Kevin, but I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea for a man to wait until he, gets himself established. Now, again, we talking about modern times and modern marriage laws, and you wait till you get yourself established. The more you got to lose, the more she got to take. We just
which my thing is don't get married.
Yeah, no, exactly. But
Make
we just
a
did
deal.
a video. We just did a video on a woman, Lisa Ray, who's stunned for having a $2 million wedding on a marriage that lasted 2 years. So we can't pretend like that don't exist. But overall, in a functional situation, I think a man waiting until he get up there in life and status, and then marrying younger. I think a sensible relationship works when a man is 40 and a woman is 30.
No,
So ain't nothing. I see nothing wrong with that.
I'm gonna
He
keep
still
it real.
won't marry.
Even still, man, I'm gonna keep it real. Like fuck that marrying chicks that are 30 and up. Damn that bullshit. Because it's kind of like you are not the same at 30, 31, 32, even if you are 26, 27, 28. Like really the deal has always been, at the very least, and all the women I know that are married and still married, they got married at 26. 27, meaning you can enjoy them for a couple of years, then they start having kids, and then they're still young. See, because I get what you're saying. I'm not saying you're wrong.
I think 35 and 25 works. I'm for about a 10-year gap. Just put it like that.
Okay,
yeah.
Well, I mean, I'll say this. I mean, my kind of position is, if you're gonna wait till you're like 40 and something, you need to divorce yourself from that. Like, you need to, reach down. Meaning, you need to go like 12, 15, 16, because like, damn that marrying a chick that's older, unless you start getting into where you're getting closer to 50. Okay, now you can start reaching in the 30s. And by the way, that's what Kevin was talking about, like when he's at his age. So the thing is, though, but once you're established, and again, I'm not trying to look. Jason Black has good information, but my thing is, he's 44. He gets all these women. This is what he says. I'm not disagreeing that that's true. I'm saying that's true, but he still ain't found one. He's like 44 now. So, I mean, at the end of it, so what was happening is, as he's established, as he makes his money, he's starting to understand that all it takes is a chick going left. Can
I say something real quick? And
go ahead.
Speaking on that, I've met Jason and I've been listening to him since like maybe 2012, before that actually. The funny thing about Jason is, it's like he put himself in a bind, because not only is he against dating interracially. He's against dating interculturally. As for example, if you were to date someone that's black and you're from the Caribbean and the person is ADOS, so if they're African and whatnot, like he's even against that.
He's not as bad as Tariq. Like he'll let that slide if they're black, if you're married. But he has indicated he is more on Tariq's side about that. Yes, you are right.
Yeah, but it's like you're tying your hand.
He'll be like,
he's like, oh, they're all the same, and I'm like, dude, like.
He kind of puts that with you getting with a woman that's had abortions. He kind of puts it in that camp, even though they're childless. It's like with an asterisk.
Yeah, but you can't tell me a woman that's Ethiopian is going to be is the same as a woman from the south side of Chicago. Come on now, like there's nuance to this. You know what I mean? But everybody, not all women are going to be women at the end of the day, but there's a certain level. For example, I wanted to pinpoint something else that Bernard brought up. And I found it interesting. A lot of the dating coaches say you have to vet. But the irony is in other cultures that are more patriarchal inclined, right? Or man inclined, their whole concept is we vet the man because we already trained the woman. So it's
Christian was talking about that. Go ahead.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true. That is very true.
So it's like and my thing is I've heard them and I've gone to battle with a lot of these dating coaches. I'm like, what is the point of you training a woman if you're a man on your purpose? That should have been what her mother was supposed to do. Long story short, and that was always supposed to be the concept. You're not
What do they say when you say that?
Oh no. I mean I've gotten.
Oh, they start using sign language. A lot
of the dating coaches got me on the blacklist. Like they don't. They blocked me up for some places. And it wasn't like I was using something derogatory. For example, I challenged Lacari. I said, so if you're against men going overseas, I'm like, but you're Jamaican. So I'm like, you're saying these women are dirty for prostitutes. I was like, was your grandmother and mother a prostitute? And I said it on live on one of the panels. And then,
I hear you, but I could understand why somebody's gonna put you on the blacklist, man. Come on, man.
No. That's a good gotcha, though. That's a good gotcha.
It is. It's a good way out, but niggas be like, you talked about my mom.
But back to what I was saying is like I asked. It was long ago. I asked Lacari. I'm like, what is the point of me training a woman? Isn't that supposed to be her mom's job? He's like, you wouldn't understand. You're just game goofy. And then eventually we went back. He blocked me. That was on Facebook.
Well, that's sign. I mean, dating coaches. Look, I'm not about to make this about dating coaches. I got 5 of them I like. I've named my 5. So just stop acting like I'm just against all dating coaches because everybody ain't like that. But what I will say is, any dating coach that uses sign language. Or the reason why I'll give Donovan a pass is because Donovan will say that shit to white dudes too. Any dude, that's just who he is. Any dudes that use sign language, especially if they only tend to use it on black men. Oh, culturally, and think about it. I want y'all to think about that, because we like talk about sign language with women. A lot of these niggas be using that shit too. Also, we got a term called shiny nigga syndrome. Where dudes gotta always because one thing we're exploring here, and I'm not the best person to speak on this. I need somebody like Grant. Keep It 100 would be absolutely great about this because he in New York. Is the need to shine on other dudes. You have dudes they one of the reasons like theorizing because I keep telling dudes it ain't that everybody's jealous. Stop. Passport Bros need to stop saying that, but I'm looking at other reasons, motivations is niggas have a need to shine. I ain't even just talking about dating coaches. If there's nobody to shine on, it's kind of like silent, like the ugly chick.
Hold on real quick. Keep it 100. If you got time, go on and come up, get in on this.
Right,
get in
on
this.
I'm talking about a fellow Brooklynite.
Well, you know how the women that they have, women that they're attractive, but they ain't like, damn, she fine. Damn, all these fucking phones. They not damn, she fine. But so what they do is they want, uglier women like Steph Co types, stuff like that to be around her because that makes them feel good about themselves. This is one of the reasons the women be complaining about the quote unquote pick-me's that they play this game. It's like the reverse of dudes doing that, except they do it from a more game standpoint. So if they ain't got a nigga to shine on, they don't feel like they as much of that nigga. So when the niggas that they would normally in their mind shine on leave, aka trick, aka date outside they race, aka leave the country, then that's what they call them niggas that cheating the game.
That's so ridiculous. They
you cheating the game.
You cheating the game because you figured out a place to play the game that's more to your advantage to win. It's
that's that crab in a barrel.
That's some
that crab in a barrel
man.
mindset,
That's some prison.
No. It's not. It's the crab in a barrel mindset. If they're not winning, they don't want you to win. So this whole game, goofy ass shit. Bring that nigga up.
Tan. My bad. You're cheating the game. She's
I don't give a fuck.
She's Hispanic. You cheated.
I'm not even cheating the game.
I'm playing, but that's how goofy that shit sound.
Yeah.
But they're incorrect because her dad is black. So if I had a kid and he's Mexican and black, that kid's gonna be listening to Run DMC, motherfucking Luther Vandross, Marvin Gaye. Like he gonna have that soul in him.
Hold on, real quick.
Your mama black, Tan?
Hold on, none of that matters. The whole concept of cheating the game is some nonsense. Like it's people like, man, I ain't even trying to shoot, fire no shots at nobody. But I mean, put it like this: somebody could be
rubber bullets in it.
So, yeah, okay. So, somebody could be married to.
Don't go. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Yeah, I mean,
it's fine.
Y'all know where I'm going. It's like
we know.
The game.
We know.
I mean, wifing up.
Oh, I know what you're gonna say. No,
some of them.
We'll say no. We'll say
get
this
to the
way.
chopper.
Hold on. We got folks. No. We got folks that they have asterisks in their relationship situations. Like let's say somebody that we could commonly talk shit about. Boyce Watkins. So you guys, imagine if Boyce Watkins tried to run that cheating the game play. So let me tell you, let me get this straight. You waited 20 years, like fucking that chick on Pirates of the Caribbean, for this chick to sail back from whatever relationship she was on, and now you want to now because I don't want to get married to a single mother. Because Boyce is talking about niggas need to marry single mothers. Now I'm cheating the game. Now,
if marrying, and I ain't talking about, if marrying an overweight single mother is winning the game, then but going overseas, getting the passport and getting with women or getting with a woman overseas, that's cheating it. But marrying doing that with the passport is cheating the game. But marrying an overweight single mother is cheating the game.
Keep It 100 would say, yo, black penis comes with an instruction manual and a variety of regulations.
Yeah, so that's where it just turns into something goofy. And look, this is where I'm at with it. It becomes just blatantly obvious that a lot of their reason for being against brothers getting their passports is blatantly obvious that it's because they don't want these men to have another way of winning. Don't pay money. Don't pay money on a plane ticket. Don't go overseas. Don't do this. No. Pay me by book a session. Pay for my consultations. I mean, it's clearly an economic
conflict of interest.
And look, I understand from a business standpoint that you don't want to see potential customers going. If you sell burgers and French fries, you don't want to see all your potential customers start eating Mexican food. So I get it, but we can't deny the simple fact. I mean, you're talking to us here. We can see that this is just a marketing strategy. This is a corner to market strategy, and so I like we're not dumb. That's all I'm saying. We're not dumb. There's a case that can be made for, yes, you do. If you're dating in America, you do got to have some game and swag and charisma about yourself. You can make that case without making that bad argument about the game being cheap.
I just
That's
need
all
that
I'm saying.
soundbite. I would love for Alan Roger Curry. Go ahead, Silent.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, it reminds me like when you're driving down the highway and you look up on the billboard and you see a picture of them cows. They're like eat chicken.
You said a picture of the cows eating what?
Y'all ain't never seen the billboards. I think it's Chick-fil-A or something.
Oh
It's the
yeah.
king
Oh man, that's gonna make me want to go to Chick-fil-A. Yeah, eat more. Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. They don't run it. No, that's when they were coming up. They don't run that as much no more. But they like the cows talk about eat more chicken. Don't eat hamburgers. Go to Chick-fil-A. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I know. My bad. It's been a minute since I saw that.
I wanted
God,
to say
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Too much, man.
All right.
I
What
wanted
you
to
say,
add,
Silent?
I said my jokes is, I be trying to like whiz them from the pocket sometimes, bro.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
all don't land. Don't worry. Bernard cut it out.
So
I wanted to say
no,
this.
no, that was good. Silent, you the king. Silent is the king of obscure references. So sometimes this shit do go over everybody's head. But
Bernard, have you ever
if you
seen
get it, you get it.
Bernard, have you ever seen somebody get roasted so bad that the moderator unlisted the video?
No. Well, I think I've made something private to protect the guilty. So yeah, I know
the guilty and the innocent, right?
Bernard, hold on. Bernard Riley is going to unlist or privatize this video to protect the G status of this nigga that just got laid to rest.
Oh man.
Yeah, man.
I want to say this too. I had asked, and this is a while back. I remember it was one of the first videos they made recently.
The game, nigga.
It was called like men tricking overseas. Now I asked Lakari, I was like, give me a reason why I should, if like you paying you for a consultation is $4,000 and going to Colombia for a ticket is $400. And I asked him, I said, give me a reason why I should choose the 4,000 over the 400. And he could have given me a straight answer. Like Steve had to help him with the answer. Like, oh, if you have to take the 4,000, you can get back money through other women by them helping you make money. And I'm like, that's
oh
not,
my God.
that,
like that's not even a good sales. Like I'm not even a dating coach. And I would have said, yo, you can either pay for a one-time experience or you can pay for a lifetime of information. You could have did the classic, give a man a fish. Yeah, nigga, you could cheat the game and go get you a fish. Or I could teach you how to fish and get these bitches for a lifetime.
But they never said that.
Dating coach. Mouth.
Hey, let me ask Ed a question, Bernard.
But keeping it real, and we're gonna get Stefan, the educated Tyrone, in here. But keeping it real, that is a good argument. That I can't knock that argument, but I can knock the trying to make it seem like something is wrong with the women over there, or something is wrong with you if you go over there.
Absolutely, but Bernard, the point is he posed that question, and somebody. So basically, he asked him, "Why should somebody buy what you sell?"
Mm-hmm.
And he could not answer that question on shit that you live on. This ain't like no game shit. This is just why should I buy what you're selling? It's like if somebody is selling marriage, why should you buy marriage? And what in the fact that anyway, I don't have a personal issue. This ain't about Lucario, because truth be told, the dating coaches ain't the main ones.
Oh, I didn't even know he was talking.
No, that's what Azale brought up. No, Azale brought that up.
No, that's because I'm thinking to myself, like, what's the difference?
Because I want to make
that goes back to the point of cheating the game.
Hold on, let Ed finish.
Well, what I'm saying, because I want to make this clear, because honestly, the dating coaches aren't the main ones that actually get on my nerves. Like I said it on my last stream, and I want to make it very clear. Any of you niggas that are on the fence, or if you don't know what to do, allow me to relieve you of that. I just explained to you actually why you should buy dating coach services. I just told you. So if you don't know if traveling is the thing for you, because number one, ain't nobody telling people to just travel. Yes, Austin said that shit, but Austin is dating somebody here, even though I think she's from somewhere else.
He's not dating here no more.
Okay, well, that's what he said before. But my point is, nobody is saying Austin's not gonna talk shit about you dating in the United States and you travel. He's saying what he gonna do. So my point is, I'm telling y'all right now, if you all think that dating coach services is what you need, go do it. If you think Lucario is the person, then you identify with him, then go get it. Steve, go get it. Because here's the thing. I'm not here to tell y'all don't get dating coach services, travel. Fuck that. You can try that out, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You all are grown. Like, I don't understand. Like, you got people telling folks not to travel. Like, if you travel, you're gonna be forever fucked up. In fact, what you should be doing, if you think these niggas are lame and shit like that, you should be telling folks, get a passport and travel and see for yourself. And if it's some suck ass shit, then come and report back the suck ass shit that it is.
Yeah, no doubt. And in full disclosure, wait, hold on, Silent. Full disclosure, I do want to make this very clear because I ain't hating on nobody here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So the majority of the dating coaches, when they're just giving, advice to men, most of the time they're giving good advice. Ed mentioned Lucario. I know. Right. We can agree to disagree on that. If Lucario, when they're not in their marketing strategy against the Manosphere or against Red Pill or against other content creators, when somebody asks a question, I do think a relatively high percentage of the time they'll give the man some good advice. A lot of the time. See that's where y'all can get to the point where y'all just trying to across the board hit them with a
Well, I'm talking about outside the 5 I name. So I hear what you're saying. Here's the thing. When it comes to look, here's the thing. The problem is we look at all these motherfuckers are like a fucking Dragon Zord or something. They all become Voltron. They become one master dating coach. They're all different. I mean, you got AR. You got ARC specializes in direct dating. Ron Wills does a lot of stuff. In fact, Ron Wills has a channel called About That Business. Ron Wills has like 6 channels. So Ron Wills does a couple of things. Steph is Cole. I'm always gonna aim younger folks. It's a
lot of good ones, but to go to your point, the good ones are. More times than not, and you sort of touched on this in your video you did this morning.
I'm looking for a nigga that specializes in dating that black bitch. That's what I'm looking for.
Hold on. The ones who stay out of the politics are the ones that tend to be good. Now, the ones that a lot of people criticize, those tend to be the ones who get into the politics, or as you say, the sexual politicking. They get into that shit. And then they go left, and in my opinion, they turn people off. But when they not in that shit, I think sometimes they do give a lot of good advice that some men can use.
I want to announce my reality show, my competition show that I'm doing from the folks that made The Ultimate Hustler, called The Black Bitch Whisperer, where we get a whole bunch of dating coaches to see who can break the Rubik's Cube that is the African American woman to be considered the ultimate dating black female whisperer.
I got a question, Ed. So Ed, before we get to the dating coaches, do we have to acknowledge that as a black boy, we probably wouldn't love the right way? So is this after we acknowledge that or before we acknowledge that?
What?
I don't understand.
What I'm saying is you go out to another country or you find a woman of another race in the country, right? She's everything that you will want in a woman. Now you have to get to the point of, do you know how to love her right? Because your mom didn't love you all the right way. That's what I'm saying. So I may come off. Hold on, Bernard, trust me, Bernard. I know what state are you from, Bernard? Bernard, what state are you from? Michigan. Okay. I grew up in Seattle. It was different when I seen Indians, Asians, Samoans, and Mexicans, how their parents treated them and the kindness and loveness that they got from what I got. I had to walk 2 miles to go to football practice. While I seen other parents taking their kids to fucking practice. And my mom was like, oh, if you want to play football, you got to walk there. I'm not taking you.
I'm gonna answer it. There is a lot to your question, and there is something to your question, but it also becomes it really depends on the person. Like, for example, some people look, I'm not the fucking culture clinician. Let me be very clear. I'm saying that in general, but I'm gonna answer it. Like, some people could say I'm gonna be the opposite. Let's say somebody didn't have a dad in their home. They could say I'm gonna be the opposite and I'm not gonna be like that. So I don't want to say overcorrect, but they are very in their kids' lives because they don't want to be that, even if they've never seen it. And some dudes over simp. That actually happens. Or some dudes, they get what they call sociopathic with it and be like, I'm gonna dig all these bitches out because I wasn't loved the right way, and they become basically torpedoes and tomahawk missiles, basically being extra fuck boys. So it manifests differently. But I will say this: most black men if a woman, if I'm not saying you should date outside your race, but when they meet a woman, you don't have the hangups. Let's say it's a woman that's of whatever race, and you don't have the hangups of they're not black, or you can get over it. Or let's say it is a black woman that you meet. Like I said, Dr. Thunder said he met his wife, in the fourth quarter because he was about to go to ABM. So it happens like that sometimes. Dudes, I know most dudes will rise to the occasion, especially dudes that want relationships. Now, where women run into the problem is they be trying to convert men that are like, for instance, Alan Roger Curry got married when he got married. Do you think 30 years ago, or 20 years, 20 years ago when he was 30, he would have been on that same shit? I'm sure he would say he wasn't. But the right woman came at the time where he wanted to settle down, and he is where he is. So I'm saying that I know that dudes, if they're given femininity and given what they call this the hero complex, where a woman will actually establish a need for a man to feel. Men have a thing to rise to that occasion if they are average dudes.
Yeah,
I hope that answered it.
Yeah, no, it did. But I mean, overall, the reason I kind of scoffed at the question because it's something that's worth being unpacked, and we kind of late in the show.
What you said is a fucking stream in itself.
Yeah, it's a lot. Hold on, Silent. I got you next, Silent. It is a lot to unpack, and I'm glad you mentioned cultural lynching because I mean it is a conversation worth being had about how black boys are raised and are taught from their moms and how that manifests itself in their interactions and in their interactions and dealings with women. That is getting into some deep shit that I wasn't even trying to get into at this late hour in the show because we damn near probably about to wrap it up. But that's potentially a whole show to bring an expert in on. So, but good stuff. But we're gonna go to Silent, and then after Silent, we're gonna go to Steph, the educated Tyrone.
This is just a silent moment. I would like to just petition the board for a new nickname today. You said something on the previous stream, Bernard. Edward, when he be talking, he be landing the plane, and then he pulled back up.
Yeah.
As Edward talks, I just be like, he be landing and pulling back up, landing and pulling back up, going to the side. So for this day, I'd like to petition the board for a new nickname for a man, Edward Turbulence Anderson.
Yeah, they be.
Yeah,
I got something. Niggas be trying to call me zesty and shit. You know who you are. Like not you, but man, you.
I know you
Fuck them.
All right. Yeah, but let me shout out to Super Chat.
Might need to work on that one.
Hold on, Mr. C sent a $20 Cash App. I do appreciate that. Thank you, Mr. C. Always coming through on the Cash App. And shout out to Jay Freeman. Black Man says that's all I was saying. He's referring to him and Ed's mishap about what Jason Black said. I think they came to the same conclusion on that. So hopefully y'all work that out. The Mac Trucker in the building says a ass eating course is cheating the
It's cheating the game.
Okay. All right. We're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna keep it moving.
They be sneaking them in, yo.
Y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all ain't shit. Yeah.
Yo, they be trying to get a clip on your ass, man. They gonna put your shit on YouTube Shorts, man.
They about to be posted on Baller X again.
Hold on. And this is why y'all niggas be waiting forever to read your shit. You're welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah, KG's travels in the building said, "Did you see the strong black woman therapist get fired? All I could think of is your video on her last week."
Same here. I thought
LMFAO. Oh yeah, definitely covered that. And they got her ass out of there. Kiss My Ass Burgers in the building says, "What if the lake is polluted?" I think I know what you're referring to. Not really though. But thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. The solo travel. Yeah, I figured probably the dating pool. Yeah, okay. The solo traveler ORD in the building says, "I found my wife in Colombia. No dating coach needed." I mean, absolutely. Listen, and I'm of the position. Look, I think brothers should get their passport and travel, see the world, and mess with some women in other countries that barely speak English and have a good time with it. And also date domestically. I think all that should be going on at the same time.
Agree.
and may the best woman win.
Yo,
it's not
niggas,
even for me. It's not even one or the other. But go ahead.
But no, niggas be on like they be running bitch brokerages and shit. They get mad because they going direct to buy. Nigga, you cheat the game, nigga.
Yeah, they getting on that plane like Denzel Washington, an American Gangster. They getting that blue magic from overseas. They like, no, you don't be cutting out the middle, man. He's like, no, I'm skipping.
First of all, they in disbelief. Ain't no way you lame niggas know how to get on a plane. And then when they find out you really doing it, oh, that nigga is cheating the game. No, we gotta stop it. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, but no, we better go to Stefan, educated Tyrone in the building. Go ahead, you got the floor. You got the mic. What's up?
Nothing much. I just gotta say, I seen Ed's last couple streams about like dissecting the game guys and the dudes that try to use game as a catch-all for everything. I just want to say that was spot on. Just because I mean, it's just blatantly strawman and just still use game to you could be arguing with Lucario about geopolitics, and he'll be like, "Oh, but America just didn't game Vladimir Putin enough, bro." And it's like, no, you can't.
He'd be like, Biden was game goofy.
Oh no, I got something for that. You want y'all? Hey yo, that's another thing y'all need to start putting out. If these niggas talk all this shit and they on child support, just tell them go ahead and get your legal game right. Like if you had game, then she wouldn't put you on child support, my nigga.
No lie, I've heard Miles. I don't mean to cut you off.
Talk her out of it.
I know you good.
But I've heard Miles say game can defeat white supremacy. No lie, I kid you not. Somebody recorded him saying
Oh
that.
my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But go ahead, my fault.
I think in that term, saying game is saying awareness.
Game can end world hunger.
Yeah, but it's like if game, it means like I've heard a game. It's funny. Speaking of game, I've heard game should just say if something means everything, it means nothing at the same time. It really doesn't mean it. If you could use it for everything, it means nothing.
Go ahead, educated Tyrone. Give my bad.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, going back to Lucario, well, and others like him, the premise they're using is false because what they'll do, they'll try to equate like the treatment of women in America. They'll try to equate that on an individual level to your game. So basically, even if you're in an environment of all mean-spirited women, they'll say, oh, well, you didn't alpha your way through it, bro. You didn't game your way through it. That's why she's treating you wrong. But what I've
alpha
seen
your
is
way and out of it.
Exactly. Well, yeah, that's what I recommend people do. But my thing is, even I'll take myself as an example, just because of certain markers of being, you know, a lot of black women I work with, they'll see me as like the proper guy or whatever, or you know, the nerdy dude. So like in certain environments, I'll get a little respect because they don't see they know for a fact I'm more intelligent than them a lot of times.
Off of Jamie Foxx.
And I think they give me a break because they see I have pre-selection. So they're like, okay, other black girls rock with him. So even though he's a nerd or whatever, or I thought he was into white women, I'll give him a chance. But these same women that might be attracted to me because of whatever reason, I see how they treat other men who aren't even trying to date them or talk to them. So for instance, I might see a girl at work that might eat lunch with me or give me compliments or give me a ride because I don't have a car. If I need to go get lunch, she might give me a ride or whatever, or loan me money or whatever.
So
right?
is that Pookie pre-qualification?
Well, I don't know. I think it's only
a car.
Educated Pookie.
That's one of the prerequisites.
Pookie.
Well, he ain't got a car, so if these chicks are giving him a ride, he must be doing something right, girl.
No, but I was going to say Lucario's false premise is that, if you don't get a certain treatment from women, it's your fault only. It's not the environment. But my thing is, the women at work, I don't really take serious. I don't try to date women at work. So I'll just pay attention how they treat other guys, whether there's guys that are shorter, overweight, or quote unquote lame, or this or that, you know, unattractive or whatever, right? And these same women that are treating me nice, or being respectful or cooperative, I see how they treat other men who didn't do anything to them. So that reflects poorly on them. So I'm looking at them like, okay, I wouldn't take these women as seriously as far as dating, because like the women that I personally date, like the chick I talk to now, I only really talk to one chick like seriously that I would actually like exclusively date, and she's Haitian, and she grew up in mostly Haiti and Benin, if I'm pronouncing it right, because her dad was like a diplomat, so she only lived in America for maybe the past 6-8 years or whatever.
Negro, I just found out there was Chinese in Jamaica. There's Chinese Jamaicans. So we learn something every day. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, but I was just gonna say, a lot of the chicks I date in America are like that, where they might be black, but they're maybe Caribbean or something like that. But in her case, the one I talk to now, she is one of them super nice girls, and because her dad, is Haitian, and she grew up a lot in Africa and Haiti, she doesn't have that same mindset of a lot of homegrown black women. So I know for a fact, and even her mom is bipolar, I think, and all this other stuff. So
well, because she's not ADOS, you cheated the game, sir. So
well, yeah, of course. Yeah. But like I know how
foundational black.
I know how if she was an American black woman or the typical modern black woman, if she was in that same situation, she wouldn't show her mom the same empathy. She wouldn't, show me or even other men that, like, even for instance, a man that she doesn't find attractive, right? If he hit on her while I wasn't there, well, technically I'm not a boyfriend, but like, just for the sake of argument, let's say a dude hit on her while she was out, shopping or something, right? She wouldn't treat that black man like a pile of crap just because she wasn't attracted to him. And by her mom being bipolar and not being the perfect mom, but her still like being so empathetic and working with her and given her so much grace and like, stepping up when people in her family needed help when her dad was working or whatever. I know that she has qualities besides her physical that other modern black American women don't necessarily have, even if they're both attractive. So I support the whole passport bro thing and SYSBM thing, whether you're dating a black woman internationally or whether you're dating a non-black woman entirely, or whether it's a Caribbean or African black woman that happens to live here, or whatever category of woman it is. I support it because I know that on an individual basis, you having game and getting one girl out of millions to submit to you or be nice to you, that has nothing to do with the broader scope of the attitudes that women have. So like I said, the Haitian chick I have now, if she was treating all these men like a pile of dirt, like just her, coworkers or the black janitor that's sweeping up, or the black guy that's just working next to her in a call center or something like that, and she doesn't find him, attractive or tall or this or that, I wouldn't look at her the same. I wouldn't take her serious. I would just pump and dump if that was the case.
Well, and that's what a lot of dudes do. I mean, the thing about it is women wonder why people don't build for them. And, I always say you can always tell how a woman feels about the dudes of any race by how she treats the dude she's not attracted to. And black women, really, the way a lot of them move is like, if they don't want to fuck you, they don't give a fuck if you live or die. And that's where, and I mean, a lot of them are really on that shit right now. And even if they do, if you're not doing what they want, and I mean, it is what it is. Yeah.
Isn't that what BS said? He was like, he said, if a black woman like you, they're mean, and if they don't, they're even meaner. I was gonna say this. I've heard BJS say that. I was like, shit, he's right. I was gonna say this.
Hey Arnold.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say this though, Stefan. What you said is true. My mom always said you can tell a person by the character of a person by how they treat people, that they can't get anything from. Well, you can't do anything from that person. That's where you know that depending on the level of contempt or tolerance, you can decipher what kind of personality that person has, right? But like
I'm sorry, bitch brokerages, man. I sometimes impress myself sometimes. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I was gonna also add to the point what you were saying. It's different from other cultures because how even BGS said, which is true. I've heard BGS say this, and I've heard the guy Andre from Colombia, that's what Passport Bro said, that he said his wife is a corporate accountant, right? But throughout the streams, and he's mentioned it several times, she's always bringing him a cup of coffee or there's never a time when it's like not food or food not being made. Long story short, he was pointing to the point to the fact that every time like his cup was like half empty, she was always refilling it. Mind you, she's a corporate accountant, right? So he said that stems from how she grew up, where she was groomed to be able to like I forgot what he said, to be able to give like cups of water or set up the table when she was younger. Like she was taught, she was raised to serve her brothers, not only her father but her brothers as well. And we're talking about her brothers that were younger than her. Exactly. So that's why you hear the whole concept of resting in your femininity is always bullcrap. That's one of the biggest reasons why they don't want brothers to go overseas, because they see, once you see the level of treatment that you get, it's not off of, and I've heard a dating coach say that, oh, the reason why you want to go over there is because you want that certain treatment. But he said over here, you can't get that treatment because you're not that nigga. And I was like, hold up, why do you? And look, this is Lucario that said that. I can pull up the tapes. He said that. He said you want this treatment, but you're not that nigga.
But here's the truth though. A lot of niggas don't leave New York because they ain't that nigga. A lot of niggas don't leave Chicago because if you've built up a certain amount of social status or being known, fuck going overseas. Because even Tariq, and you can't get around that, because Tariq said sometimes you do need to change. He didn't say overseas, but he said sometimes you need to change your city because it's a different vibe. It is sometimes how you vibe with shit, and because everything ain't the same. They try to say it's everything's the same, and you are predicated on it. The way they do it, it has to fit the shit that they needed to fit. So when niggas talk about they not that nigga, I mean that's rich, because niggas straight up don't be leaving, or if they do leave New York, they want to go to the South because they know they could try to run that game on the South versus they go to LA, they not go be that nigga. With that like, being said, they know that, yeah.
But with that being said, and why I say it's crazy,
they
tell on themselves, Ed. Tell me that's not pick me behavior.
It is, and that's another thing I'm introducing into the lexicon too.
Yeah.
The real black men are the real pick me's a select, because if you actually listen to what a black woman, even over there describes to what a pick me is, that is nigga. Like what do women say? Oh, I'm that bitch. What are you? You not that nigga? What are you talking about? You not that nigga?
I stream on Thursday.
I mean, I'm gonna keep
on Thursday.
Yeah, and I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Yeah, I was on my way
if
home
you don't date black women, and I'm saying this for anybody. If you can't demonstrate to me that you can actually deal with African American women here, then you ain't that nigga either. Like it ain't like we act like all these motherfuckers are pro-black. Them niggas, man, don't even get me started, yo. I done heard some of them, and no, this is not Lucario, but I done heard some of them talk about somebody got they ass whooped and they said, was she black? Yeah, good. That's how much some of them niggas hate black women, actually. And so remember, and so at the end of the day, like I said before, you obviously got my people. I have my people that I think are good, and I recommend them on my channel because I believe in recommending shit rather than talk about shit. Now, as far as that, I'll talk about concept. But truth be told, if y'all could see clearly, y'all keep bringing him up, so clearly y'all listen to Lucario. So
you have to study your enemies in order to strengthen argument.
Hold on, but why is he your enemy though? Hold on, see that's where hold on, wait, real quick, hold on, that's where it's going too far.
Yeah, Bernard just came out.
Yeah, no, I ain't even stunt.
The voice of reason.
Yo,
hold on, damn, hold on, y'all. Yeah, I ain't gonna stunt. I was on the phone. I was texting. I was doing some stuff, but I came right back when you called the dating coach your enemy. Like
I'm diametrically opposed to the vast majority of dating coaches. Like I've been considering making a channel just so I can clip their talking points and compare it to other situations because they contradict themselves. I've been maybe when I graduate next year. No, I was gonna give up clips like almost on Professor Truth kind of level.
This nigga about to do the Duke and Don strategy.
No. It would be just it would just be me. No. It's not gonna be. I would maybe do a few live streams, but it would literally be me editing what they say, and then like a month later, them contradicting themselves.
Oh, yo.
So for example, there was times, and I mean, it just I don't like how they sometimes full of shit, man. Because one time I remember what Lucario said. He recently said, you can't. He said, if you're not able to influence a woman, you're as a man, a woman in your household, you're a bitch, right? And then he has like literally a couple months ago, he has a stream saying you can't control what women do. You have to just you have to just adhere to the game within yourself. Something like that. And I'm like, that's a contradiction. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Gamenti.
See, and I'm a researcher, as you can tell. Like I'm crunching the numbers and stuff like that. I pinpoint certain things. Like I'm good at stuff like that.
All right.
So
So here's the thing, Azrael. I think you are right, and you're getting down to part of the problem that I have when I listen to some dating coaches. It's like I don't even want to say they just put a cape on for women, but they do argue from the standpoint that anything that a woman is doing wrong. Hold on, Ed. Hold on. They do argue from the standpoint that anything that woman is doing wrong, they can't. It's like they can't just say, oh yeah, this bitch is just a bitch, and bitches do what bitches do. It's like they don't necessarily want to say that because okay, then now what do you sell to the man? So they have to sell him ability that there's some antidote to women not being bitches. There's some anecdote. There's some way there's some way to fix this problem. I have the anecdote. I can help you with that. So they end up in a situation where they directly or indirectly put a cape on for some of the most ridiculous female behavior.
Clarence,
what'd you say?
Oh,
Clarence said it's not a contradiction. You just don't get it. That's what he said.
All right. Either way,
I'm gonna ignore that.
Shit. Hold on. Easy. They run into that problem because it's like when they're being salesmen first and a dating coaches second, that's where they run into their problems. That where they end up saying something where it's like where you got to side eye it. But I guess what I want to know from you is why. I guess I don't understand why do you view them as that much of an enemy? I view them as some people. I view them as people who are giving advice to men, and some of the advice is pretty good, but some of their sales tactics are a little sleazy, a little bit. But why do you look at that as full blown? They're your enemy. You're against them. Like that's what I still don't get.
There's something in my moral fiber on my compass that I really hate. When someone's trying to sell you something they're lying to you in your face, they just can't keep it real to you as a man. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, if I tell you, for example, I've said this time and time again, you cannot game your way out of a culture. If a woman grew up with her single mother and her mother grew up with a single mother and so on and so forth, you're not going to game your way out of that situation, right? And it's like, no, they're not. It's like game solves everything. It's just something that's inside me that burns when it's like somebody taking you as an idiot, and it burns me. I don't know. That's me personally.
Hold on, wait. That's why some of their arguments end up turning into or sounding like some of the same gaslighting arguments that women come with when we talk about what's wrong in this dating market. Now, I've said no matter how bumpy the terrain is, you're a man, you got to figure out how to drive on it. And one way to figure out how to drive on it is to fly over it and get a damn passport, or you can figure out how to duck and roll under the punches in this damn dating environment and throw a knockout blow. You can play that game and try to figure that shit out too.
So, I just want to say,
but either way, all options should be on the table.
Well, yeah, and my thing too is, and the thing that, like I said before on my stream early in the morning, is this. I am not afraid of people. If you have the best product, because a lot of they shit runs anti-red pill. It's like, okay, and I said that early. I said that early in early this morning. I said they're status quo niggas. That's really the problem. The problem is they protect the status quo. And so if somebody were to say they're the enemy,
I don't even think it's that. I think it's more so they see the manosphere, they see this red pill space, they see a lot of men here, they see a lot of potential customers. So we got to tell them what the red pill is saying is wrong, and it's not going to help you get no ass or not going to help you get no girlfriend. But we will tell you how to get that girl. We will tell you how to get some ass. We will We will help these problems that they're just complaining about with no solutions, even though that's bullshit because we offer solutions all the time. But their argument is these problems that they're complaining about with no solutions, we're offering the solutions. So it's like that again, it goes back to their sales and marketing tactic and strategy. They got to position themselves as the solution, as the antidote to the problems that the manosphere talks about. So they got to be anti-manosphere and anti-red pill. And in doing that, they end up sounding like damn near like feminists sometimes. So that's the problem when they're being salesmen first and dating coaches second. That's where they end up running into problems in my eyes. But when a man just says, hey, I have this exact situation with a woman and blah 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 blah, and when they just give him straightforward advice of what he did wrong and how he could have fixed it and what he shouldn't have did and why he should have left her ass alone. They do give a lot of advice to say, hey, you need to charge her to the game. That's Lucario say that all the time.
Yeah.
Charge her to
And
the
one
game.
quick thing.
So it's like, and again, that may be another contradiction as real.
That is a contradiction.
If you a man and you alpha and you this and you that chick will fall in line regardless of her background in the environment. But you're also saying, don't be afraid to charge these bitches to the game. Well, if you're charging them to the game, you're charging them to the game because you acknowledging that they're fucked up. So when another man acknowledges that they fucked up, no, they're not fucked up. It's just you. So yes, they run into contradictions. And so I understand where you're coming from. Understand where you're coming from.
I got another contradiction. If they say you got to charge them to the game, but then they'll also say you have to vet women. So it's like, shouldn't you have vetted her enough that you didn't have to charge her to the game? That's my point.
Yeah, if you vet them, you got to charge them. But if
woman don't get on.
If that woman don't get online and act right for you, it's your fault. But you vetted her to find out that she wasn't suitable, and you're supposed to charge her. So yeah, I mean, it's. That's
what I'm saying. I mean, let me just say this too. It's like, okay, if you vetted a woman for a year, right? Let's say you vetted her for a year, and then 6 months into the relationship, you find out something that's a bit egregious. Well, or you're gonna say, well, you didn't vet enough. How do you quantify vetting? See, that's why I'm getting. Stefan is getting, he's laughing, but it's the truth.
No, but I understand.
That shouldn't take a year.
But this is what I would tell. This is what I tell dudes, because like I'm gonna keep it real with you, Azell. Like this is what dudes do when they listen to the women, but also with certain other people. I don't listen to motherfuckers. I don't do that because it gets to the point of what you bring into you. And it's like, well, you're listening. I get what you're saying, though. You said you actually might create a channel. And the link that I got in the back is actually a video of in the 2.0 days. Shout out to Marcus Brown, where he did that on one of the dating coaches. No, it's not Lucario. And y'all could click that.
Yeah, I know. That's that one. I mean, everybody.
Yeah, that's a clip.
That one was on. I'll go and say that was a little expose or whatever he did on Steve the Dean. Or
yeah, and that was because I was around when that happened.
And yeah, but
that's the thing. Steve don't want to point that out.
Hold on, wait, stop. I don't want this to just be going in just too much on them because that ain't what my show about. Just going in.
And that's I'm not bringing up names, but this is why I keep telling y'all. My thing is that because here's the problem I really have with a lot of that. Yeah, you can speak on a cons because this actually happened on my shit where we're bringing people up, and then somebody wanted to talk about Angry Man because Angry Man was on coach. This is not bad, Bernard. Angry Man was on Culture's Clinicians. Angry Man has traditionally had an issue with the passport stuff. This goes all the way back to the Coliseum. Now, Angry Man on his show acknowledged that he still had concerns, but he said it wasn't about that. He said it's about black male agency. So why the fuck are all y'all niggas going hard in the paint to try to control what another dude is doing that doesn't affect y'all? Which I absolutely agree with. So he actually went on Culture Clinicians. This is when they had All-Star panel. He came on later, but it was Al Grease, Austin Holloman was on there. It was good. And it was a great conversation. So I have a dude that comes on my stuff while I'm talking, and this dude had to make it about Angry Man. The problem is he's hiding behind this. He hasn't exposed. I just had to drop him because you have to, and that's what I'm saying. Like y'all, it's like y'all try to leverage our platforms to say, okay, well, I can throw just a little arrow, but this person can throw like a tomahawk missile because he's at 11,000 subs. You see what I'm saying? Where these dudes are forced to respond. Now, Azel, to your credit, you'll actually go up to them and talk to them yourself. So I give respect to that. But a lot of y'all that don't be having channels, y'all don't be understand. It's a difference between talking about a concept and then making it personal. And a lot of folks don't know how to not take it personal. So my point is this. This is what I would tell all y'all motherfuckers that y'all got an issue with dating coaches. If y'all really want to deal with their ass, this is how you do it. You tell folks, stop fucking getting free advice from these dudes, and if you really believe in what they talking about, actually pay them, actually get results. Stop being in this, I want to call in to get free advice to pick your brain on this. No, pay these people, because I promise you, when you pay them, you gonna be paying attention to what the fuck they saying if it works. And maybe they all that in the bag of chips. I don't know, but my point is,
I'll just say, Ed, you made a real good point about when people don't got channels, they come on somebody, platform, they got 11,000 subs and they want to call out somebody by name. Then it's like, I'm calling it out. It's like, have the ability to talk about the ideas and the concepts without making it like we doing the stream just to ride on them niggas. Like, no, like just talk about the ideas.
like Booker T with Hulk Hogan. We coming for you, nigga.
And it's like talk about the ideas and the concepts, and that's all where I'm at with it. And some of the and the fact of the matter is, see, I'm playing nice, but if you really look at if you really look at a lot of their marketing strategy over there, it ain't a playing nice strategy. They riding on niggas. So I mean they doing the same shit. They doing the same shit.
But here's the beautiful.
Let's keep it clean. Like let's.
But here's the beautiful thing. At the end of the day, I know what the market is. So if you got motherfuckers that's telling somebody that keep doing this, doing that, eventually people gonna flip, because they're gonna see what you saying is absolutely in contradiction of what's in real life. They just are. Like, if you really, like, for instance, if you talk, we know in the black manosphere, black men are talking about black women. Let's just stop, cut the bullshit. So I hate when people sit here and then you see nothing but black people on a panel. I'm talking about, let's say, the dating coach stuff. They all black. Yet maybe one of them date black women. But they talk about women as if dudes are saying they got a problem dealing with Hispanic women or white women or this, that, and the third. I mean, shout out to Christian Hudson. You see, he's married to an Asian Chinese. Like, dude, ain't nobody out here complaining about they can't get non-black women, to the extent that I'll give you that they're complaining about women. That's not what you see in the black manosphere. But then what do? They never use the word black women or the phrase. They always use women. Oh, you're going overseas because you can't deal with women. And the reason why I bring that up is because none of these dudes are who we mentioned. There's a video of what's that chick that lead attorney cussed out? The Hispanic
Jen on the block with Jen.
And these three niggas are on here talking to her. And I don't give a fuck if she deals with black men. My point is, why are you talking about other black men to a non-black woman? It's one thing to run that play with a black woman, but see, this is the niggas.
Oh, they love sipping for Jen. They love
fuck her, bro.
But my point, it ain't about her. My point is, this is what manhood is to these guys. That's my point. And none of the dudes we talking about were on that panel.
Spilling the tea with a Latina.
So anyway, right? No excuses been waiting. So go ahead, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, folks, real quick, shout out to Ike Ogiamian in the building with the $50 super chat. I do appreciate that. He says, taking advantage of poor ashy foot African women, shaking my head. Ike in the building with the $50 super chat. Ike be clowning. Shout out to Ike. Appreciate you coming through. All right. We got No Excuse Entertainment, like the name. No Excuse Entertainment. What's up? What you got?
What's up, bro, man? Thanks for pulling me up, man. What up, Ed? What up, other guys that I probably seen before? So two things, man, I want to bring up. The first is that here's the bottom line issue with a woman in the United States. Even if you got the ideal woman that's going to be loyal, she not gonna put them peoples in your life if y'all break up. Let's just say she's she's an A1 chick.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with her is that she still got that Joker card in her back pocket. They have the upper hand. regardless if she use it or not. So that's the problem I have, and a lot of my fellow passport bros have, because we recognize that they have the upper hand. We want to be in an environment where men have the upper hand. Now, these dating coaches, they may try to, dance around it and say, well, you could do this to have the upper hand, but they know that women have the upper hand when it comes to the family court system, with the Me Too movements, with feminism. So they know dating coaches are not fighting that. If dating coaches wanted to get men back focused on the United States, they would have to address the issues that basically the legal system that gave the women the upper hand. So that's my first point. The second thing I wanted to mention was
I can debunk that.
The second thing is that, so I was watching like a documentary on how the Vikings tried to take over, England back in the day. Pretty much a lot of European wars and stuff like that. The catalyst for all of that was that all the wealthy men had most of the women and resources. So what men in Europe had to do, they had to find other places for resources and women. You know what I mean? So it's the same dynamic as like passport bros. You leave in another country for more resources and more access to women. You know what I mean? That's why polygamy was shot down, because when it's less women, you create competition against men. And so that's what these dating coaches are creating, which is toxic in itself. More men and men have to become more competitive to get women. So instead of me trying to compete and try to out bottle pop niggas at the clubs, I'm just gonna go in another country.
I like how you said that, because that is an aspect of the game here. Like, there's a way around it. Yeah. So no, I do understand what you're saying. That's why I say I got a serious problem with anybody knocking a man for figuring out what he got to do, how he got to do it. If you go into a market, like put it like this. We understand if 50 Cent walk into a club, his status and his money puts him in a place where women going to be rolling out the red carpet, dropping "Coming to America" rose petals at his feet. It's a power game. It's a power imbalance that he has when he's dealing with women, to where he's going to get everything he wants out of them, and unless he really do something real stupid. Well, unless he do something stupid.
I'm not disagreeing with nothing you're saying.
But hold on. But here's the thing. A regular brother who, like, he working, he making 70, 85K, he save up some of it. When he go overseas, he has that same power imbalance. It's always going to be a power imbalance. It's a lot of the shit, even though, I've had sex with some women that I ain't spent a penny on, but a lot of times the shit is transactional in one way or another. You're going somewhere where you're putting yourself in the power position in that whole transactional aspect of, or power imbalance aspect of the dating game. Like any man who's knocking another brother for doing that, I have a serious problem with that. I do.
Well, what's funny is, shout out to Dennis Burley. Dennis Burley had a epic rant. It was like a 2-hour stream where he pretty much he dusted off his book, The Pursuit of Happiness, like a black woman's journey, whatever bullshit that comes with that. And basically he read like multiple passages from it. And it was, and basically women for years, if not like a decade or two, have been doing the same. Now, this book was written in 2018, chronicling things that have been done in the past. And Black women, it's funny how they keep cloaking it in intersectional terms, feminism terms. Like, I had to be empowered to do the transnational because of slavery. And they were even getting real where they were talking about how their family were going after these women because these chicks just kept going over and over and over again. And you got to look at the video to see it. But the point is, we have documentation that women have been doing this, and this is how you know you're in a gynocracy. And here's another thing: the reason why Black men love games. So understand, social skills and game is not the same thing. And most of you niggas, when you talk about game, I'm talking about like the audience, they're not receiving the game, quote unquote, game as strategy. I do not give a damn about what y'all talking about, because there's been plenty of dudes that can show you receipts on strategies that y'all don't like because they don't fit the part. So there's a reason for that. And so what game really is, the way it's you're muted. I'm not just ignoring you.
Oh no, my bad. Explain the difference between game and social skills.
So social skills, even though most people say game, the same thing, it's not. When you use the term social skills, I got a question.
Yeah,
if I
agree
say
with
the
that.
phrase social skills, and then I say game, most black men, two different things, the image is going to pop in their head. Social skills, like Kevin Samuels, for instance, Kevin Samuels telling you to wear a suit in corporate settings and knowing how to show up as an image to basically win in corporate settings and like higher class settings. I saw his channel as a social skill channel. Now look at the niggas that had so much to say about Kevin. A lot of game coaches had a lot to say about Kevin, even though Kevin's stuff, you saw the results. You saw how the women reacted. You saw how a lot of the women dealt with him, right? Even what's that chick that came up there, like the street chick, where she was like, I'm a hustler and a streetwalker. Even in Kevin's frame, he showed he can handle that. Say we can debate the Nicki Minaj thing, but that wasn't like an obvious L at all, you know. And a lot of dudes would have folded in that same situation.
Exactly.
So my point is that, and then obviously that shit, he took that to TV. My point is how to present yourself and all of that. What I'm saying is, if you look at channels like Charisma on Command and I Will Teach You to Be Rich, these are social skill channels. This is why a lot of non-black people gravitated to a lot of stuff he was talking to as well, because those social skill channels actually have a lot of subscribers. So like Charisma on Command will take like what celebrities do and kind of break down certain things. And so my point is, and also social skills can be used in environments outside of the gynocracy. Game is pretty much a coping mechanism to deal with shit here, because black women, if you look at when black women deal with white men, they are not dealing with a John B ass nigga. They are not dealing with a Jack Harlow ass nigga. Them white dudes, as Marty would say, Timothy, don't gotta do that. Compare who Serena Williams dated that was black compared to the person she's married to. It's not even close.
Oh, that's a good example.
So my point
I say
is,
something to his first point.
yeah, so my point is the fact that dudes buy into this to the level that they do, because I promise you, women don't believe in that. You don't see women really talking about game and femininity and how to get what they want out of you niggas. They think because they're born on this earth that you need to kiss their ass. So it's that, just like how black women have high ass standards for you, but black men have the lowest standards of any other group compared to what their women, what they expect from their own women. Anyway, go ahead. Yeah, my bad. Appreciate it.
Let me say something about what that guy has said, man, about the whole divorce court and whatever, man. If a woman values family and leadership, she's not gonna go to that shit. So I'm gonna just debunk that right there, man.
The point is, she got the upper hand though. She got the leverage. She coming in with leverage. That's my whole point.
I agree with what Tan. I agree with what Tan's saying, and the problem is,
do you have like a loser mindset, like a half empty, or
no,
or a half full mindset?
It's up to her if she gonna use it. The point is, she got it.
Okay.
No. Well, hold on, Tan. To be fair, because people have talked about this. This is what BGS was talking about when he talked about patriarchal structure versus matriarchal structure. I mean, human nature dictates that if you have the power, you will abuse it. Now, it is something to be said about getting people that value certain things. Like, for example, Christian Hutchinson's a perfect example of that. Obviously, you're married, Tanner. Christian's been married for like almost 10 years. So yes, you get people with values that can circumvent that. But it's just like with abortion, you know, with the laws versus how people use it. So, but at the same time, Azel, I can see why somebody would say that is a glass half empty mentality. Now, and to flip it back on Tanner though, this is why,
man, you keep putting the ER on my last name.
My bad, I don't know why I'm doing.
You've been doing it for years.
You know why? Because it's a dude that you look like a dude I know that's named Tanner, and I lost a bitch to that dude.
Damn.
Like it is what it is. It is what it is. I ain't. So I remember that very clearly. It's when light skinned niggas go at it. But anyway, it is what it is. But we all lose bitches. So don't niggas make a clip. See, this nigga ain't got no bitches. Anyway, my point is, but I will correct that.
At least you had one to lose it.
Yeah, well, no, not that I lost the bitch, as aka I was dating her and lost her, aka we were both buying to date her.
Yeah, and I got.
Yeah, I want to let me be clear about that. But anyway, the thing is though, this is why a lot of dudes don't get married. A lot of dudes either stay in the game or stay in that what they call it common law marriage situation, or they're in the same house but not married. It's because of that. I know dudes that have kids that are content creators, and they are on point dudes. They teach other dudes how to do stuff and a lot of stuff, and they ain't married they chick. You know why? And they got kids with the chick. You know why? Because it's them laws, and it's not that they don't believe in the chick. They don't believe in the fucking laws. That's what it is. You know, they not go because they know if you get married, that might introduce another element into the situation when it's already riding good and they not going nowhere. So it both mentalities have merit, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, long story short on that one is they giving her a loaded gun, and you're saying that you know, they giving her a loaded gun that's designed to shoot you. It's like got a heat-seeking missile on it, but you know, get with somebody an
instruction manual.
Yeah, and an instruction manual, but you know, you're saying,
Shoot
but
here.
if you get with somebody who has no desire to use it against you, you'll be fine.
You're right.
But she's still staying there, fully armed to the teeth, loaded up with that gun. Like she's like the Matrix, Keanu Reeves when he said guns, lots of them, and all those guns. She got that much heat ready to unload it if need be. But you know, get somebody with the mindset.
And then they don't even got to argue. She just pets the gun right in front of you.
Yeah. She just pets the gun. That's a good one. Pets the gun right in front of you. So I mean, so it is a problem. It is a legitimate. It's a legitimate problem, and you know, I understand what you're saying because there is a such thing as actually, you know, getting a good one. But I'm not in the business of trying to sell that. You know,
nigga, we in the casino, nigga, and
like
know what
I
they
know,
say
like
about the
there's
casino.
yeah, there's a lot of people that genuinely got a good one. They happy, they shit work, and hey, you know that's wonderful. You know, and listen, but you turn it into a dating coach when you get into that. Well, all you got to do is do this, that, this, and this, and then you don't got to worry about that loaded gun over there. That, you know, it's like, so that's the problem you run into when you go down that route. But
right, you don't even have. Let me say one more thing, bro. See, we don't have room to cheat without consequences. Women have created a system where they could cheat without consequences. That's one thing. And I wanted to say something about game. See, when people say if you don't have game in the U.S. and you won't have game overseas, you don't need game overseas. To Ed's point, you know, white men, you know, coming at black women, they don't need game. You don't need game overseas. You literally approach a woman, hey, how you doing? What's your name? Can I get your number? That's it. You never see about dudes proposing to women, jumping out of helicopters, and you know, doing Disneyland proposals overseas. They don't do that stuff. It's straight to the point. So when it's straight to the point, game is not needed. Is irrelevant. So I just wanted to mention that.
All right, hold on, real quick. Hold on, Sodomy and Chicken in the building with what we got, a $5 super chat. He says, if Clarence comes on the panel, please put a price on his scalp. Don't even wait. No, I don't think Clarence is coming up. But all right, we are joined by Keep It 100. Like I say, he got one of the best channels going on right now on Black YouTube, Black Manosphere, whatever the hell we calling it. Let's go ahead, pass it to this brother. Go ahead, you got the floor, you got the mic.
Yo, what's going on? Yeah, I'm listening to what y'all talking about. I just got back in the crib. When I first joined in and started listening, I was moving about. That's why I couldn't join in earlier. It's noisy.
Right on. Yeah.
But I mean, a lot of people already know my feelings about like the game coaches and stuff like that, man. A lot of the stuff that they talk about, I'm familiar with. Like, there's really nothing they can tell me. As far as, you know, the lifestyle that, you know, a couple of them live and things like that. Like, you know, they're used to talking to people that know nothing about that stuff. And, you know, like since the 90s, I've been around all of that stuff, and the game that they're playing on cast, I ain't mad at nobody hustle, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I ain't mad at nobody hustle, man. But you know, these guys, they really need men to fail for them to succeed.
Break that one down. They need men to fail for them to succeed.
Yeah, they need
or stay in the same place.
Yeah, basically the environment that exists, you know, with dating, you know, with black men, you know, dating black women, they need that to exist so they can sell their product. If there's no issue, then they have nothing to sell. They're obsolete, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, all this stuff about game, and you know, I'm listening to you guys talk about, you know, charisma and social skills and stuff. I've been saying this stuff. It's not really that complicated. It's not really that complicated, man. You know, if I had to tell a guy to choose between buying a game package and flying overseas, I'm gonna tell him fly overseas. If he wants to, you know, change and be this super smooth guy or whatever, like if you really want to be that, that's cool. But you got a lot of guys who basically they want to be themselves, right? But they don't want to play the game on hard mode. They want better results. I tell them leave the environment, especially guys who want families, kids, and things like that. Like, I don't care how smooth you are, how much game you got. If you want to be a family man, I tell you, get up out of here. Get up out of here. Don't do it here. But, you know, and I find myself, like I told you, Bernard, like I go back and forth with them cats all day on Facebook. Like we really, really dog down debate. And, you know, is a lot of things that them cats say that they can't really back up. They try to rationalize it, or, you know, they sum it up, well, you just don't have game. Like if anything they saying don't make sense, they end, you know, oh, you just don't got game, right? And I'm like, who you talking to, man? Who you talking to? But again, I on my channel, I give dudes advice. I tell them all the time, I'm not a game coach. I try not to come across like I'm selling them something, but at the end of the day, like I want dudes to win. So again, like in my opinion, like if you gotta do this much to convince women to rock with you in this environment, like if you gotta pretty much go to a course or get a certification in talking to women just to talk to women in America, I think there might be something wrong here. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, you need a PhD, man. Like
right.
These niggas that the Gaminti, nigga, fuck a bachelor's. You need upper education, man. That from the school of game, the school of these. Like I said, it's bitch brokerages these niggas are running out here, man. For real. Yeah. Man.
But Timothy doesn't need that. Timothy doesn't need game at all.
Oh, this funny with Timothy, man.
Jaquan,
Yo, could you imagine if you lost a bitch to nigga named Timothy?
Jaquan in the building says, keep it 100 was with Misty Stone the other day. I'm hating. Salute. That's the porn star, right?
Yeah, it is.
You did talk about that. You doing you doing some type of content with that, something like that? Go on and promote your shit. Go on and promote it. What's going on there?
It's not that I'm doing any content. I mean, I've been in that circle for forever.
Yeah.
You know, I've been in that circle forever. Like, Misty is just one. Like, you know, I put up a video on and there's a lot more videos from that event. Over the weekend they had the Urban X Awards. Okay. So, you know, I went to the Urban X
Awards. Was that like the Black Porn Awards?
Right, exactly.
I just took Urban and X and just said a Black Porn Award. Okay.
Right.
Anyway,
Black
go ahead.
Porn Awards. Yeah. You know, Cherie Stills English, Alexander DeVoe, they run that. Right. So I was out there for that and, you know, mixing with them. So, you know, I threw a video up and people saw it. But I mean, I don't think it's a secret to most of the people that follow me that, like, that's the circle I've been running with for, like, I want to say almost 20, going on 20 soon. Like, I've been around them people for a long time. But But yeah, man. So
You leaving money on the table, not having a Patreon, just to tell nigga tales.
Right now, it's coming. It's all coming. I'm just moving around so much, but like, all that stuff's coming, video and all that, man. At some point, I'm gonna drag these people on, panels to do interviews and stuff with them. It's funny, while I'm talking to you guys, I'm texting DeVoe. The thing is, like I said, like because I've been in that space so long, it's not too much these guys can tell me because, again, I hate to say names, but Lucario's from my neighborhood. Like I went to school with Lucario. I remember Lucario from back in the days. He's not like somebody I grew up with, like he was my man and we played Skelly together or nothing like that. But I remember Lucario from back in the days. And I don't remember him being like this super cool, smooth operator that he's known as on the internet. I'm gonna keep it. I'm putting.
Just when you thought you were away from
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna just say it, right?
You just enlisted the video, sir.
I mean, but
no, hey, no, it's good. This is why. Hey, by the way, this is why you niggas watch live.
This has been another Patreon exclusive.
hey, we all do it. Ain't no big deal. Shit.
But he's from Flatbush, man. I'm from Flatbush, Brooklyn. He's from Flatbush. I mean, I hit him in his ear. I say, yo, because you see somebody like, yo, I know this dude. Yo, I recognize, yo, son, you from Flatbush? Yeah, I said, yo, you went to school? Yeah. Then, he stopped responding because I guess he didn't want to give out too much info. I know this guy, man. No rocks and stones thrown at Lucario. I don't have too much bad stuff to say about bro, but it's just sometimes I hear some of the stuff, I read some of the stuff, it's like, yo, it's just inconsistent, man. Like I know how females get down and all this other stuff. I've been around this stuff too long. It's been too long. It's since the 90s. It's been too long. So when I hear him, spitting out this, that, and the third to these guys, and again, like I say, he wasn't no smooth operator, but I'm not gonna pretend like when I was in junior high school that I was not.
Right.
So, yeah, we all out here.
All right. Well, right. We probably gonna shut it down at the 4-hour mark of the stream. So let me go ahead and pass it, but keep it 100.
They said he like itch.
No, make sure y'all go and subscribe to that brother. But Pablo in the building. Go ahead. What's up? We're gonna go to Pablo, go to Marty McFly. Then we're gonna wrap this bad boy on up. But go ahead, Pablo, you got it.
Yeah. So to the gentleman that said, well, if a woman is, family oriented, she won't, walk you down there to that courthouse. Okay, I'll walk down that road with you. Here's the thing. In Black America, most Black women view family as themselves and children. They don't view you as a part of that. They view themselves.
Talking to the crier.
They view themselves.
Well, he had to have Mexican and have Black.
She grew up with Latino mom and grandma. Both.
But your point is,
my point is, Black American women.
Yeah,
Black American women view family as a child and themselves, not men.
Factual. I agree.
No, he agrees. No, he agrees.
Yeah, I agree with you.
We were joking with him before because I was saying he's cheating the game because just because it's half and half don't mean, Black father on Hispanic mother. So we agree, Pablo. Ain't nobody. Yeah. So when he do that family oriented shit, that's what an asterisk meaning. Sisters might not want to apply. I'm playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm about to bounce.
I didn't know what side of the fence he was on. I just heard that, and it triggered me.
I'm on my side. I'm on my side. Bernard, I'm about to go, man. Only thing I wish she knew how to do was do a vacay bounce or a titty roll. I make fun of her because she ain't got no rhythm in that shit. So,
what are you talking about?
My girl, man, Latin and Black.
Oh,
so the only thing she don't know how to do is a tootsie roll and a backhand bounce, and I'd be making fun of her for that shit.
All right,
Can she play spades at least? You know she got.
Nigga, I can't play spades. I can't play spades. Nigga, I'm out the topic. The conversation.
Nigga, your black. Hold on, no, sir. Your black card is under review. That's an
come on, man.
That's an instant review right there. No,
I can play spades, but see, my attention span is so bad. I be trumping over my partner ace and all kind of shit. That's why I don't even play no more. I be fucking up. I don't even like to play. But anyway,
see y'all later, man.
Yeah,
see ya.
I be reneging all the time. Like my attention span don't work for that shit. But go ahead, Marty McFly. You got the floor. You got the mic.
Hey, what's up, Bernard? Thanks for having me. I've just been sitting back listening to all you guys. And I'm from New York as well. Keep it 100 is all.
It's a takeover.
No doubt.
I'm from Brooklyn.
Yeah, so it's like from what I see, it's like this the talk about traveling is really, in my opinion, it's about certain people being exposed for what they cannot do. Because once you have to travel in general, you have to have some type of financial stability. So people who usually rail against travel usually can't. So what happens, or the fear of what's going to happen, is once the producers actually start leaving, then people are going to be exposed for what they are not capable of doing. All the game and the bravado talk goes out the window when it comes to dollars and cents. And I think that is what is fueling part of the, don't travel, don't go, you're lame. It's like shaming, all these kind of witchcraft tactics to keep you stuck. But at the end of the day,
it's nigga sign language.
Yeah, the DICE investigation is in full effect. So I think that in between, like I said to Ed, the treaty of the educated lame and the street dude has been signed, because when you go overseas in these different countries,
I call that the Treaty of Pasai.
Yeah, when you go over there in these different countries, there is commonality.
Weak.
You know what I'm saying? So people overseas, don't matter what hood you came from, Crip, Blood, educated, lame, PhD, we're all happy because there's an abundance and everybody's in good spirits.
Exactly.
And you don't have that conflict as you do here. And then you don't have the constant what is that called? The dude said before, the popping of the bottles. What was it?
And I know it's y'all being from
trying to out bottle pop somebody else at the club.
And I know it's y'all being from New York, boy. Y'all know. Look, I'm from Chicago. We did do, but y'all know about that conflict. When you bumped into an urban area like that, and then y'all all want the same B or the similar B, yo, man, niggas gonna get that shit by all means necessary, nigga.
So what's happening is listen, I go out from time to time, right? And I post my receipts in the group chat with me and Ed. So people see me outside with other females. It's not just I'm in the basement somewhere 24 hours a day spewing this game. I'm out there in the field, and when I do travel, I do post my receipts. So when I look at other people who say, like, I'm not a dating coach. I'm not saying I'm a fantastical linguist or whatever. But if you have one job, and your job is to get women, because your whole life revolves around that, cool. I'm cool with that. But post some receipts, and those receipts better be better than what I can pull.
Right.
It should be leagues and mounds better than what I can do on a normal Tuesday. And I haven't seen any dating coach. I'm not even pointing out anybody in particular. Anybody who's suavemente, shiny belt buckles, I have never seen them out anywhere with any type of female presence anywhere. But that's how they make their living. So if that's the case, I could be a financial advisor and just, start doing whatever too. So,
by the way, shout out to the
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say I realized that that's a very common complaint amongst people when they talk about the game coaches, that these guys are not showing and proving what they're selling. There's no testimonials. There's no proof on it, even in their lifestyle, that what they're saying actually works for them or anyone else for that matter.
Yeah, because game. Okay, go ahead.
I was going to retort this. According to one dating coach that we were talking to before, they said, said for all the goofies are still worried about receipts, understand that you could get sued by putting women out there. Right. So it talks about discretion is like, if you show proof of your receipts or purchase proof of product, there can be liabilities.
But if you got game,
what happened to game?
But understand, we talking about ain't nobody talking about like you doing a one-on-one thing. But number one, you can motherfuckers can do interviews. Number one, and number two, we talk about motherfuckers out and about. So for instance, so let's say MTR doing them street interviews. So he could be sued. Or shit, phase they face out. There's things you can do. That's bullshit. But I was just gonna compliment you, Marty, on the you figured out the OBS thing.
Oh yeah, you see that, right?
Yeah.
I told you I was gonna figure that shit out.
Yeah, but yeah, and man, please, and you can put receipts in Patreon. You can put receipts behind the scenes.
Right.
There's
Paywall,
ways,
right?
Yeah, they be bullshitting, man.
Yeah, that's a cop out because
that's what Lucario said.
I wonder how long it took to figure out that. They probably had to consult.
Yeah, so how is it we have a platform called Instagram and all people do is post receipts all day and all night and nobody's ever been sued? Dan Bilzerian, which would be like the ultimate Timothy, is sitting there posting receipts 24 hours a day with 8 bitches. Has he been sued in the 10 plus years? No. I'm sorry.
What people don't understand is when it comes to getting sued, man, it has to be a basis for the lawsuit.
Yeah, them white boys be posting receipts.
Yeah, I was thinking about that same thing far as Instagram goes. Yeah, if you live in a certain lifestyle and you that nigga, it ain't too many women that's gonna mind,
right?
being,
and I can
being
tell
in photos
you,
and pictures with you. And on top of that, even if it's a woman that you've had sex with, if you that nigga, they wouldn't mind sitting down and even having a live conversation with you and even acknowledging that actually happened. So I do agree with y'all on that one. I do agree with y'all on that one. But is what it is whatever. We're about to wrap this thing on up. I know a lot of y'all had a lot more to say, but we're at the 4-hour mark, and I got shit to do.
I just want to say this one thing real quick.
All right, real quick,
Jason,
Ed.
I'm not trying to promote. Well, check out Jason Black the Business because he just interviewed Bethany Benz. So I mean, these chicks become, I think she's informed. I mean,
shout out to her. She's part of my teenage hood.
I'm familiar with Bethany Benz.
Yeah, so so my point is,
real quick. I just want to make it clear. I'm not even on one of the ones who's saying they need to do this, they need to do it. I'm not against them. I mean, I'm listening to everybody on the panel today. I know some of y'all got way more smoke for them than what I got. I mean, I'm pretty neutral to them, to dating coaches and what they do. Azrael said I study my enemy. Like they're your enemy.
Yeah.
Like,
damn it.
Yeah. So yeah.
I don't knock nobody's hustle.
That's where I'm at with it. But
my thing is, can you right, Bernard? They throw a lot more shit at me than bitch ass niggas, them hoe ass niggas. I'm like, nigga, it's a lot of dudes over here. Cause truth be told, BGS knows man, please. Shout out to cousin T-Taw. Like, man, please, man. Y'all
they throw an infinite amount of shade on the manosphere. I'll just say that and just leave that alone. But even then, I ain't got no smoke or no major criticism. But hey, I'll let y'all speak your mind today on that. But go ahead, Ed. I'm gonna keep 100 the last word. I'm gonna keep 100 the last word. Ed, you got anything else?
Oh no, I'm good. I appreciate it, man.
All right, keep 100. You can get the last word. You can take us on out of here, man.
All right, no doubt. It's been 4 hours, man. I ain't gonna hold you too long with too much, man. But I mean, like keep it 100. My issue.
Oh shit!
Damn, they got him.
they zapped him. There you go. Oh, he back.
Game coaches put a hit out on him. They put an APB.
It's like a
we got a roller.
Right. So I don't got no beef with no game coaches. Again, like Ed said, I don't knock nobody's hustle. It's just that I know bullshit when I hear it, and I just challenge it. And my thing is, if you're selling something and you get challenged, you should be able to meet that challenge. Like if I ask you a question, you should be able to answer it. If you get asked for receipts, you should be able to produce them, and et cetera, et cetera. That's it. I mean, there's really no more smoke than that. I mean, other than like you guys said, they throw a lot of smoke at us. Whether it be I'm not necessarily. I mean, I've been out the country, and it's everything that Marty said. As far as the brotherhood and the abundance, because I think I told you about that, Bernard, but. It's just us firing back, man, because they talk real slick, bro. They got dudes calling in. They talk real slick at them and things like that. Like they the dudes at the back of the class blowing spitballs on back of everybody's head in English class or something like that. Like they the jocks and we the nerds or something. And you know, nah, man, get out, knock it off, man. That's all.
Yeah, no, that's fair analysis. I mean, I've seen that. Like I said, I call it their marketing campaign, their advertisement marketing strategy or whatever. But yeah,
I call it sign language.
I call it grifting, but I don't want to.
All right, we getting out of here.
But this is going down. This is shit. Listen, y'all niggas be having a bold bit. Well, you know this going to Patreon.
All right, let me scratch it. I don't call it. I don't call them my enemies. I call them my opposition. That's what they say. I don't call them.
All right, man. We getting out of here.
This ain't no Jedi and Sith bullshit.
Oh man, we getting out of here. But thanks everybody who supported the stream. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. Everybody who hit the cash app today. Mike, RJ, Carmichael, CL White 29, Freeman's Journal, Rod of God, Marlon B, Mr. C. Shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to everybody who hit the super chat. Everybody, I appreciate each and every one of you. And with that said, we are out of here.